Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a wonderful episode of Dice Fables to Annihilation. This is session 50. I'm your Dungeon Master, Spencer. Joining me today are my troublesome... No, that's not a good one. My quarrelsome Quintet? No, that's 5. It is 5. Yeah, my quarrelsome quintet.
Quesadillas.
Say hi, quarrelsome quesadillas.
Hi, quarrelsome quesadillas.
There you go.
I'm muting, sorry. Some questers, because
that works too. The quester following my face on my Discord chat, video chat, has tanuki ears. I think it's a tanuki. No, fox. We talked about this last week.
That's a kitsune.
Wait, is it me?
Yeah, it's you. I'm sorry.
Hello, I'm Abby. It's Ari from KDA.
Well, she's from League of Legends, but yeah.
No, please. No, don't mind.
No, League of Legends doesn't exist. Okay.
I like KDA, not League of Legends. Anyway, I'm Abby. I'm playing Elspeth, both she, her. Storm Sorceress. We're about to kill a frog person.
Probably.
If it's a person.
Also, it occurred to me that I ended its turn, and it hadn't taken a movement yet. So I think... we'll get to that in a minute. Anyway. Thank you, Abby. Following Abby is a person whose profile picture has a witch hat.
Wait, it's me. Give me a moment, I'm eating at the moment.
Never mind, we'll move on. Following that person is
No.
profile picture.
I followed like a good girl that I am.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Mia, I'm she, her. I like sexual jokes. Haha, funny. But I hold back on them because Riley doesn't like them. Because I'm a nice friend.
Is you holding back?
Oh, my dude.
Have you not been in private calls with Mia? It gets
you
crazy.
holding back?
When Riley's not here, Mia goes insane.
My guy.
It's like a cat getting zoomies. But like for sexual puns.
Anyway, I used to play Chloe. She's gone. They're gone. Because curiosity killed the cat. This time for real. But it's fine. Because we have an old friend back. Namely Lucia. My little Pepper. He's back. She's cool. She was cool. She's even cooler now.
Yeah.
She has shadow powers.
Definitely not genetically modified organism.
Definitely not suddenly being controlled by the enemy to kill the whole party.
Non-GMO monks. Moving on. Is our lovely friend whose profile picture is the Voyager come back around to Earth to convince them that, or not to convince them, but to ask them what its purpose was.
It's me, Riley. I play Sven. Usually very angry Dragonborn.
That's true.
I'm not sure what their emotional state is right now.
That's valid. You've been out of commission for a few weeks, so that's okay. You've been rolling like crazy, though. Moving on from our beloved Riley is the bottomest of the bottom. Our beloved friend with a questionable Steam catalog and too many mods.
Hello, it is I, Gregor Samson.
It's true.
Beetle extraordinaire.
It is our friend Gabe Newell.
Gabe, what?
You're Gabe Newell now.
Oh, do I have to?
He hasn't been seen in public
3?
for like 10 years. Actually, that's not true. He was recently just seen in public. He lost a shit ton of weight. Anyway, moving on.
He was also in a music video.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I missed that.
Yeah,
anyway.
It's called Count to 3 by the Chalk Eaters. It's actually pretty good.
Interesting.
He literally just like 3 lines of dialogue, and then the song is just an impersonator.
Interesting. Well, who are you, and who are you playing?
It is I, Seth, or Guy, or whatever, and I'm playing Olaf, the married man, father of 3, I think, and Artificer.
Yeah.
You aren't my dad.
It comes and goes. They keep dying.
Yeah, they keep dying, or they suddenly become teenagers
Coming
overnight.
Back. Yeah.
And hate you now.
It's
It's really rough.
Yeah, you know. Last time you did some things. You fought some people. There was a very anticlimactic death for our beloved architect who had some really cool powers. But you murdered him in 1 round because Stunning Strike is busted.
You let me have my monk back. What did you expect?
It's true. And then you almost drowned to some wine. I messed up some parts of that puzzle, but That's to be expected. I can't read. Then you found a hidden sarcophagus room, the Tomb of Nang Nang, with a big salt circle in the middle, which you discovered last time has some sort of frog creature in it, which Gondel thinks is probably some variety of slod, which can get very, very dangerous because the different types of slots are all radically different from each other. All you know is it's hulking and it bit Lucia. The thing that I was going to change from last time was I had it use its action to polymorph into a humanoid form to make itself seem less threatening. I don't think that really had the effect it was looking to to do. It then telepathically spoke to all of you, commanding that you, or not commanding, but asking that you set it free, and it promised not to hurt you. It just wants the thing that it came here, something dear to it that was stolen. What I was going to have it do...
These things are from hell, right?
No,
hell?
the Slotty are from Limbo. So Limbo is a place of chaotic neutral. It is a plane where nothing makes sense. Like literally, things will turn from like solid adamantine around you to like butterflies in a second. You have to have a remarkably strong wisdom to be able to produce anything in Limbo. It's like how if you're in the Astral Sea, your intelligence makes the Astral Sea function, unless you're a monk.
So, given all that, can I now flip through Volo's Guide to Monsters to get some more information about
we
like,
are
the
still
vibes?
in initiative, so you can do that.
We're still in initiative, okay.
What I was going to
fine.
say is it used its action to try to make itself seem less threatening. Didn't really seem to have the result it wanted. Before we jump back up to Lucia's turn, I want the lot of you guys to give me a persuasion or deception. This thing is trying to incite you, but because I already used its action, we're going to be using its passive. So the DC for this is 10. No. Insight's wisdom, right?
Insight is wisdom, yes.
So it's 9. You guys can roll persuasion or deception. It's trying to get a vibe off of you guys, and that will determine whether it tries to run and get some cover. So are you guys intending to hurt this thing or not? And then you can roll a check between rounds here, or turns here, to tell me how convincing you are to it.
I mean, the thing just took a big chomp out of my shoulder and did like 20 damage, so I'm not very keen on letting that thing go.
So yeah, Elspeth knows what these are. She 100% intends to kill it.
Also killing? Okay. So if
this thing, I want to find out if this thing is evil first, but I'm probably intending on killing this thing if it's been fucking sealed in a satanic circle.
The first thing it did when someone teleported next to it was try to kill me.
So I'm going to err on the side of kill this thing.
Real quick, if you want to, you can just roll me a Arcana check. Or actually, we'll just use your passive. It's faster. And your passive should be really good. What's your passive?
17.
17? Oh, yeah. There's basically 2 things that come out of Limbo. Gith Zerai, which are generally... They can generally be trusted, but they're kind of sketchy and scary. And Slod. Slod are basically xenomorphs. They are a plague wherever they go. They are destruction incarnate. And they have no reason... the only... there is a way to tame them, but that's something that I would have you make an active check for. Slad are absolutely evil. They're Matt Colville, the DM's favorite monster. So, with that all in mind, do you want to try to deceive this thing into thinking that you're not going to attack it, or do you want it to know that you're going to kill it?
I'll deceive it.
All right. In that case, let's get some deceptions from across the board. It's just a 9. If you can beat a 9, it's going to stay where it is.
I got 10 above that.
You did. But we take the median for group checks.
Hopefully it's fine.
Oh, yeah. 2 people above a 10, unless Mia rolls a crit fail here.
Not a crit fail, not great.
Okay. We're hovering around a 10. Nare might be able to punch it up or punch it down.
Oh, true.
If she gets above a 10, then you definitely made it.
Minar is a charisma caster, so that's going to be good, right?
Exactly 10, yeah. So in that case, it's just going to stand where it is. It can't really get a read on you guys, but it is going to trust insofar as it can at the moment that you are not going to kill it because it made its intentions clear. It just wants out. It doesn't want to necessarily kill you.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mia, it is Lucia's turn.
Did Elspeth already tell us what the thing is?
I think that was implied, yeah.
I look over at Elspeth, then Nara and Sven, basically at like short look around, like, so are we doing it now?
Elspeth or not?
Right. Sven doesn't have to sort that because there's no circles, so
that's true.
I will bonus action teleport behind the thing.
I believe that last time we determined that Riley would declare if the sword is out, and that's how you teleport up there in the first place. How many of those do you get, by the way, or is it just whenever you're in shadow?
It is as often as I want, my guy.
Hell yeah.
Which is busted. But it costs a bonus action, so that's a balancing factor there. I have advantage on these because it's very fired. Also, I would have had advantage on the first one anyway. Yep. I'm going to shrug it. Would you look at that? Well, I don't have to think to give bonus damage anymore. That's so sad. Anyway, that's 9 magical bludgeoning. I feel like it might be relevant for this thing. I am going to use the key point.
It all goes through, so you don't have to worry.
I would like to use a stunning strike on this.
Okie doke. I just gotta check its condition immunities. It is vulnerable to this, or it is potentially vulnerable to this. This is Constitution, right?
I think so. Oh.
Right.
Thanks.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw against DC.
Damn it. It was a 7 plus 3. It failed. It is stunned.
Oh, lovely.
That is unfortunate.
Well, I guess the fight is over. I'm going to smack it again.
Yeah.
Smack. Oh, would you look at that? 21 to it for 5 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Thank you for the verifier, by the way. Very useful.
Yeah. Good choice.
It's honestly, I love the utility spells that Artificers get.
Well,
and especially flavor them the way they are. Like, I like the Tracers thing I did. I think that was fun.
So
Stunning Strike is
punched
stupid against single enemies.
It is, yeah. I
You could argue
violence. I shouldn't have tried to talk, but there you go. It's a flip of the coin. It's on my end.
The thing is, if I had my full 4 attacks, it would be 4 options to potentially do a Stunning Strike, which is stupid. To be fair, it also costs all of my key points, which is bad.
But you shadow
against single strong enemy, very worth it.
I'm going to say you are on a square with 2 different lines in it. So before the end of your turn, I just want you to give me a dexterity saving throw. Just to make sure you don't step on anything and knock the salt circle. I think the DC is going to be a 12.
17.
You're fine.
I'm a dex.
Well, there we go. In that case, unless you want any movement, we'll jump over to Olaf's turn.
No, I'm good here.
All right, Olaf. All right, I'm definitely going to need you to give me a dex saving throw. You're crossing over a lot more lines. So I might raise the DC as well. If you're being careful, the DC will be lower.
I'm just trying to figure out what the best way to go would be to avoid stepping over so many lines.
It will be a lot anyway, either way. I also think it will likely not matter because we will kill this thing before it gets to move again.
It's possible.
I will just... You know what?
Do you save keep your distance?
No, I'll just make the save.
Okay. So how many lines did you end up crossing? Oh, never mind. Never mind. You're fine.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, it has. You have advantage from many things.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll certainly hit.
Oh my god, that's pitiful.
Ooh. Yeah, not a great roll.
Again, very bad. Can you make a strength saving throw on the first one?
I can do that. Yes.
Oh lordy, the boom hammer is just going to disrupt itself, isn't it? Although it would be the thing, and I think the thing cannot disrupt the salt.
It cannot.
And again, it's forced movement, so maybe it will.
Okay, strength saving throw. That is this one. That was a 6. So what is the description of the boom hammer again?
Knocked 10 feet back.
All right.
Oh, it happens on the first one, so it happens before you can do the second attack.
Oh, that's true. You could follow it, but I will say it
I
definitely
think he's out of movement.
It definitely smears the. Oh, that's true. This is the downside of rolling them both at the same time. I'm going to say that definitely smears the salt, though. So if it does manage to get up, that's not going to be great for you guys.
I just look at it all like, what? Why?
So yeah, the second attack didn't go through.
Oh, it also automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws because it's stunned.
I shouldn't have made it all then. There you go. Well, in that case, any bonus actions, Mr. Yusuf?
No, because you took my second attack away from me.
Sorry. To be fair, you used it on the first.
You could have
I could have tried to knock it into the tube.
It is away from you, which would be if you're
so
on this square.
I guess I'd have to retroactively say
set
that.
yourself there. I think either way it would have blasted the salt. And even if you were here, it would have been pushed into this square, and it still would be out of your range.
I mean, the boomhammer sounds like it would be a shockwave anyway, right? I'd argue the boomhammer would disrupt the salt on itself, but if it's near it.
I guess it would run into the sarcophagus, but I guess it would probably bounce off ricochet to this square. Yeah, because it would be going diagonally, so it would I don't know why I'm arguing physics.
Anyways, I think my turn is over.
I'm sorry. If you think that's bullshit, Yusuf, you can come and find me in Canada and murder me.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Better get your visa.
Abby.
Hope you're not a criminal.
It's prone as well. It's prone now. Which will affect your ranged attacks.
Yeah, I don't know.
I will say that the 4 damage from the second attack didn't really make much of a difference.
I will act bolt it.
Very good.
19.
You ignore the prone thing, right? For a spell.
No, but I have advantage because of fairy fire.
You're right. Never mind. Yeah, that hits.
15 lightning.
Ooh,
15 lightning.
juicy.
Then I will quicken another one.
Very good.
17 to hit.
I will say the lightning didn't seem to do as much as you would hope.
No.
It does resist lightning, but damage is damage, and it is stunned. So, well done.
That's my biggest weakness.
Lightning resistance.
Yeah. Then Roxanne will do her thing and Eldritch Blast and miss.
Ooh, yeah, sucks. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Your second attack was a 17, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's a miss.
Ooh. That's a miss.
I forgot it has a pretty solid innate armor.
Ooh.
Give myself that. Points back.
Thing is prone and stunned. It literally cannot move.
Yeah, it's literally just blasting off its hide. Yeah, so for future reference, the AC is 18 in case I forget again.
Okay.
That was Nara, that was Elspeth. Any movement from the two of you?
Nope. We'll just stay right over here.
We go to Sven. So Riley, what Sven can see is that the circle is broken. So the cat's out of the bag. Unless you want to take the time to fix the circle, you might as well just tromp on through. But that's up to you whether Sven notices that or not.
Alright, Sven will go here, and here, and here.
Nice.
And,
just dex save throw real quick. Just to not kick the salt as you go over.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, you're fine. You didn't make the circle worse.
Yay. Bonus action, flaming sword.
Nice.
Action, attack twice.
There you go.
With advantage.
With advantage from multiple sources. The stun, the fairy fire,
Three
and the
sources
prone.
at once, damn.
And a critical hit!
Fucking 20.
Okay.
So
I'm going to need these separately because unfortunately it does resist the fire.
Oh my lord.
21 slashing damage.
Right, well, that all goes through.
and 11 fire.
Okay, that is halved.
Well, you know what? Halved is better than none at all.
It is, yeah.
And then I'm going to attack again, and I'm still at advantage.
You are. Another crit, perhaps? No, and unfortunately this one's a miss.
Oh no, 2 14s.
But you did a decent job. Any other movements?
No, I'm going to stay here and hopefully provide... Well, there's already advantage on a bunch of other stuff, but I'm going to pretend that I'm providing flanking advantage to somebody else.
Do you want to turn your aura on for your token? So we can know that it's on? So that we don't forget?
I thought that was too visually intrusive.
We could just do
maybe not the aura, but the little orange pack is already
enough. the little icon.
The little orange dot. Right. That could work too. There you go.
Yeah, I'll add the orange.
Okay, it is the Slod's turn. Is Stunning Strike the end of its turn or the end of your turn?
The end of my turn.
That is dumb.
Busted. It's super fucking stupid. It's ridiculously stupid.
All right, Lucia, you may go.
Oh, I'm going to double check that, but I'm like 19%.
No, it makes sense.
Until the end of my next turn. Yeah.
It gives you a chance to hit it.
Because why not?
This thing has magic resistance. That wouldn't have been affected by... That wouldn't affect...
magic resistance usually is
not for monk stuff,
for saving throws.
Well, I'm thinking for Stunning Strike. Stunning Strike is not magic, is it?
No, Stunning Strike is disrupting the flow of the chi in your body.
Yeah.
Anyway, I smack it for 9. That's lovely. I'm gonna Stunning Strike that. Please give Constitution saving throw. I'm almost sorry to be that person.
No, it's fine. I deserve it. It's okay. I've been mean to you guys. 9 bludgeoning. Let's get that con save. Resistance. Just double check.
Oh, it's only 14.
Just checking with any of these traits would fuck things up. Or let me out of this. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So con save.
Yeah. DC 14.
Fucking 13. I almost want to lie about it, but I'm not. I'm too honest.
Anyway, I'm gonna smack it again. Ooh, 16 does not.
No.
Am I using... No, I'm not using. And I'm gonna smack it again as my bonus action.
Flurry attack. 6.
Third attack for 6 bludgeoning. I feel a bit sorry about this, but if this dungeon just keeps throwing single big enemies at us, deserves it.
Don't feel sorry. There's a lot of bullshit.
It's bullshit I once get to do. I finally get to do it.
There's a lot of bullshit
before,
from a Sarah.
I only got the...
You can return the bullshit to me. Okay.
When Lucia was alive and got Stunning Strike, we had like 5 or 6 fights. It was all like CR1 half creatures that die in 2 strikes anyway, so it was completely useless. I think I used it against Salida, and that was it.
Yep. So that was your turn.
They're getting to do some dope monk shit.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's a real
I can do
over here.
Bullshit that classes about. Like making fights, basically not fights. Twice in a row.
Olaf, do you want to continue this extermination?
Yes. One second, my sheet is loading again. Still an advantage. I should move my character first. Yeah, just there. 19 to hit?
That one hits, yes.
Oh, I should really roll first if this recharges. Doesn't. What the hell is with my damage rolls?
Not amazing. Yeah, 1 hit 2. Jeez.
16 to hit, I think misses.
That is a miss, yes. I survived another round, another turn, I should say. Abby.
Yeah, that's my turn.
What do the two of you want to do?
I don't really have any single target thunder spells, which makes... I will just at-bolt it again, even though it's resisted.
Okay,
damn. Okay. I'll quicken another one.
That's a hit.
For 19.
19. Reduced to half. Still a decent hit.
Then Roxanne Ray will...
We open this session with a murder. 18 hits.
18. Yeah, one damage.
Force. Can't be reduced. Ooh. It does resist force anyway. That would be wild. All right, Riley, continue the murder. Oh, you're muted.
I bet this would have been a cool fight if the guy got to do anything.
Murder time.
It's my fault. Last time I had it would have been able to make 2 choices. It got fairy fired. It realized that its invisibility was gone. 12 slashing, 5 fire. Very nice, very nice.
Oh, did it shapeshift or did it polymorph? Because if it polymorphed, it would have had to do Constitution save to see.
Shape change.
Oh, damn! Another miss.
Because it might have been potentially relevant.
It's okay.
No, that was a shape change, and it was mainly if you guys didn't know it was a slot, it may have had a better shot. But you do have an outsider in one of your hands.
People are there, shape change into something that is not scary, and then just act. I feel like it doesn't have enough charisma to be deceiving. It could have done it. Anyway, it's my turn. I'm gonna announce strike it
again. I mean, this does just drain your key points from future fights.
I mean, I was already down to 4.
That's true.
Speaking of, I'm going to use a key point to stunning strike. Please give me a Constitution saving.
I can try, for sure. Fucking 10.
Ha!
7 and a 3, plus 3.
So
this is a good creature.
How the fuck did it fail 3 times in a row? It's only a 14. It's not that hard to do. No. Anyway, I'm going to do 2 more.
It just had to roll above 11. 11 or higher.
Would you look at that? Another 10 bludgeoning damage. And, yep. I'm down to 1 key point, so either it saves finally next time, if you survive it long, or...
Okay. Well, moving on. To Olaf's turn. Hi, Olaf.
Still prone, right?
Yeah. Still fairy fire, too. It hasn't managed to hit you at all.
Almost like it's stunned. For 3 turns in a row.
90%.
Wow.
4 damage again. Can you roll above 4?
Oh.
No, apparently. I'm going to check my fucking sheet because I rolled only 4s for damage.
That's incredible.
Rolling 1 plus 2 Is my sheet broken somehow? Yes, the damage is being rolled as 1 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that is broken.
Well, you know what? I'm just going to subtract 10, average across your 4 hits, or 5 hits you've landed. It's still up, because it actually does have really good stats.
1 second, let me just, fix my sheet, because this is really annoying me. Boomhammer.
It rolls a 1 plus strength plus magic. Yeah,
there we go.
Better.
Yeah, there we go. It's back to 2d6. That's what it should be.
Okay, fine, woman.
Well, that's your turn. Abby.
Yes.
Continue the murder.
Murder.
I'm very happy that even if I fail to stun it, everyone else still gets to go and hopefully kills it before it murders me. Because I feel like if it's pissed at someone, it's me.
Yeah.
Has it? We don't know if it's going to fail. It's
You don't know if it'll
fail. It has a very good chance to not fail, but for some reason
it should succeed.
I'm gonna use a Wand of Fair charge and cast command on it.
I will remind you did do this last time, and you found out that it can't understand you. So the Wand of Fear won't do anything.
Didn't it speak to us?
It can speak telepathically in a way that we understand, but it doesn't share language.
Yeah, unless you're speaking telepathically with it, it won't be able to understand what you're saying.
In that case, I'll just add-bot it. 27 to hit.
Yeah.
17.
17. It's
Alright,
close.
we can see it normally, right?
It's got 1 hit point. Can wax on, Ray. Do it.
That's a specialty.
Come on, the Max Honor is special.
If she hits.
I want to see.
19.
So Nari kills
for
2. Well, that's a CR9.
Max Honor is special with extra price.
A CR9 creature who didn't get to attack in initiative.
CR9? Oof.
CR9.
I think that is the highest we've fought so far, because I think King of Feathers is 8.
Yep. So the question now is, do I give you each 1,000 experience points.
Yeah, we expended resources.
You did, yes. That just feels... everybody gets 1,000
You've killed
XP.
players before.
I'm
exactly.
sorry.
That's true.
Okay.
I killed Sven on bullshit Asmodeus intervention, and I killed Lucia with a gank that I did push you guys into, so...
Yep.
Everybody gets 1,000!
I like the next thingy.
As you kill...
I am 300 away from the next level.
The invisibility should have dropped when the circle broke. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I completely forgot.
The invisibility dropped when Fairy Fire went on.
No, it was still invisible. The Fairy Fire just countered it.
What color was it?
It's a gray slot. They're very scary, very dangerous. They have a lot of innate magics. They can do innately cast Fireball, and Fear, and Major Image, and Invisibility on themselves. So it could have still been invisible, even if you dispelled the circle. It can also do Plane Shift on itself, but for some reason it couldn't, which may have been the thing that it was desperately searching for. But that's lost to time now. It could also regenerate, which is one of the reasons why this took so long. And the regeneration cannot be interrupted until it drops to 0. So this would have been a very scary fight. But Stunning Strike.
You're welcome. Everyone would have been dead.
I'm pretty sure when it dies, it just turns to bush. I gotta read that real quick.
Disgusting.
It also, it does have a big nasty greatsword that lands next to it. It never got to use the greatsword.
Sword.
There's no description about what happens to it when it dies, so I guess it's just a frog corpse. What was that?
Huh? No, sorry. I opened something on my phone and it had audio, and now I feel embarrassed.
You should be.
No! Don't bully me, no!
Gray is spelled the American way, that's why it was down to the GRA. Well, there you go. That's a Gray Slod, also called Death Slod. They're really, really scary when they get the turn in combat. They should really be immune to stun.
A lot of things should be immune to stun. The Tarask isn't immune to stun.
Yeah. Well,
like, it's stupid.
There you go.
Tarask also has like +10 Constitution, so it doesn't give a fuck.
There's nothing wrong with players using their character abilities.
And to be fair, I didn't do anything else this fight.
That's also
it is a
true.
very good thing to be doing in a fight, and I'm out of resources now. But that's all I do.
There you go. It dropped its longsword. You have the sarcophagus with the dancing little, with the weirdly posed figurines on it. What do you want to do?
This is Shagam.
Nang Nang.
No, not Nang.
The grung.
The grung.
The chaotic guy, I think, if I recall right.
Chaotic evil?
The one that stole the spear because it was fun.
Chaotic neutral, which would be why Slot is here, because they are also chaotic neutral.
I think that Elspeth wants the busybody out of her head, and so she'll say,
Balaka says no.
Did we tell you what the deal with these things was, Lucia?
No, not really. I know that it tricks the gods. Some part of allegedly in here.
They each have an item on them, and when you touch that, they jump into your head. Me and Olaf have one. Chloe had one, which I guess we have to get back.
Do you, though?
So you're telling me it's basically a cursed object that makes success, and you thought it was still a good idea to take them?
We met the person of
Moa will actually tell you, Olaf. He'll poke you and say, tell her that we're not all bad.
There are lawful good ones, as the one in my head is insisting that you know.
I mean, that's good, but still not something that you should just let happen.
I'll whisper to Olaf. Was she always judgmental?
Yes.
God.
Anyways, I'm gonna sort of look over the longsword that was on the slot, if that's alright. Well, I guess.
It is a great sword.
Great. You said great sword, then longsword, so I got confused.
Oh, I did? I'm sorry. That was me.
Yeah.
The long greatsword.
Oh my
it's
god.
A great longsword.
It's the longest greatsword.
It looks like a longsword, but acts as a greatsword.
Yeah. It's a pretty nasty, gross-looking greatsword. It's made out of a metal that makes no sense to you. It isn't of any metal that you're familiar with. I'm
imagining it being almost like a bioorganic metal, the way you're describing it.
It seems to not have been forged or anything. It looks like it just sprung into being fully formed. If you want to make me an Arcana check on it, you certainly can. Before you touch it. Did you say you touch it?
I don't touch it. I'm gonna look at it first. Touching things have caused so much bullshit.
Yeah. Good.
In this dungeon. 23.
23, yeah. So you know that the Death Slot, they use their innate magics through their swords. They create their swords psionically in limbo. That's the reason why it makes no sense. It's construction, because it's literally just thought-made material. It looks cool, but in the hands of anybody other than a Death Slot, it's just a sword. You can't do its innate spells from it. You also
but it won't, infect me if I touch it.
You don't know, off the top of your head. As far as you're aware...
You rolled a 23?
As far as you're aware, it depends on the particular slot in question. Generally, all of its magic would disappear when the slot dies, but you don't know the history of this particular slot, so this particular slot could have built other things into it.
Can I... Oh, right, so this is not a slot thing, this is a more individual thing, so I can't
depends on the particular slot, because all slot are different from each other. But generally, the slotty greatswords are a death slot thing. They become non-magical when the slot dies. It's unclear anything else that may be fucked up with it. So you may need to want to use an identify to be sure, or you could just touch it and find out.
I think I can.
Or you just leave it there.
Or you just leave it there.
It could be useful. I think I do have an identifier left in me.
Olaf, why are you so keen on picking up potentially cursed objects that look very cursed?
I'm just giving it the once over. I don't need to touch it.
You do look like you contemplate touching it.
Yeah, given if everything goes right with this identification. I will cast Identify. I'm just using the spell slot.
Using the spell slot. Completely non-magical, no curse present.
Wow, thank you, Spencer.
You're welcome.
What was it about using up our resources?
Honestly, I was debating one way or another, but adding curse here is unnecessary, I don't think. But
There's enough curse stuff in
it is something to be
worried
about.
23! It's fine.
The thing that you know about that, all slot are different from each other. A lot of slot, even just their touch, will infect you with worms that will turn you into a slot, so you lucked out.
Would it become a cool frog demon thing from a different plane of chaos?
I will say Death Slot do not have the infectious touch, so that's not something Lucia had to worry about. But knowing that, it was worth it to double check. In fiction. But again, if you have a problem with my DMing, you can come and murder me.
No, it's fine. I sort of... You've been being a sneaky little boy this entire campaign.
It's funny.
I'm used to it. Anyways, it's a completely normal sword. He just sort of picks it up and is like, the weight thing's good, but it's not quite to my liking.
It looks very disgusting.
I guess it can go on the pile.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, Nari says...
I'm sorry. It's all good, Spencer. You can talk.
Nari was just going to say, I guess it can go on the pile of Sven's other weapons.
Speaking of Sven, did you always have that horn?
Just this burn against me and my collection.
Dragon, it makes sense.
Nari sending some shade your way.
I'm a dragon. I collect stuff. What was the question?
Did you always have that horn? Why am I imagining things?
No, that happened shortly after you died. I forgot about that character change. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me of it.
You're welcome.
There was a bit of a meta joke there.
Okay. Oh, speaking about weapons, do you still have my rapier?
I've got it. It's in my inventory. Also, a bunch of other stuff that belongs to you.
Yeah, Sven did the thing in Baldur's Gate 3 when somebody dies where you go pick up all their useful items before you have Withers revive them.
You start looting it with the main character, and then you notice that you're overweight after taking 2 items, and then you use Mummy Karlach.
Yep, that's all the stuff that I stole from your body. You can have it all back. As well as your rapier.
You guys should be thankful that I saved you from the mirror tomb. Because there's no indication of that, and you could literally waste.
The mirror tomb is fucking bull. There's worse things in this tomb than the mirror tomb, to be perfectly honest.
No, that's just the one where it's just... There's no warning. It is specifically described as an undetectable teleporter. If you go around the loop corridor, you go to the mirror tomb, and there's no indication. If you spend 24 hours in the other tomb, there'll be a slight ripple as the tomb resets. That's the only clue, which means at the very least you've wasted a whole day.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's literally the exact same as the regular
stuff. You can put all that stuff back into your
I'm currently
inventory, and I will delete it from mine as well as your rapier.
The description of the mirror tomb says that it's an earlier version of the tomb, but mechanically it just says to run the tomb as normal. So, functionally it's the same.
When you give me the stuff back, especially the letters, I look over them and then realize,
I think we handed out the letters. I just didn't delete those.
There's this short moment. Oh, and you can just see that she's just getting incredibly red. Didn't think I would be this embarrassed about it, but
yeah, I guess the only ones that would be on Sven are the letters for Azaka and Mom's, because the ones for the party went to everybody else.
Yeah, but it's this realization of, oh, right, I had these letters made for you. In retrospect, bit embarrassing.
Quite embarrassing.
I didn't expect you to read them and then me coming back to life, so
I don't think any of us did. Your death was hard.
I liked your drawings.
Oh, and good that no one used. And she puts the unlabeled bottle back in a safe place.
I think we used some of the medicines.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Very helpful.
Well, there's 2 wild root. I don't remember what it was, but I think it was getting rid of poison with that.
What was this?
The wild root. I think we got it out of the garden of the...
Yes. Wild root is a cure for a specific disease, and I believe it does end the poison effect.
Oh, my wondrous jungle almanac. Yay.
Yeah, not much use down here, but that's okay. Abby, it looks like Elspeth and Sven are the ones that are currently looking down at the sarcophagus. You can see underneath the little figurines of Dancing Grung is a depiction of the legend of Nang Nang, as per usual. What do you want to do?
I guess I'll try and open the coffin.
All right, you want to clear away the figurines or anything?
Wait, before you do that, who's holding on to the Moa? You've got... No, you have... Who do you have? Elspeth?
The awful neutral one.
Yeah, Obalaka. Obalaka, by the way...
Who has the Obalaka item on them?
That's the Ring of Protection, right?
I think Mokshanrai?
The Ring of Protection is on Elspeth at the moment.
No?
No?
Oh wait,
no, you picked it up, but then you gave it to someone else.
Yeah.
Because you already got the +1 from them.
Because
unless we want somebody else to hold Obalaka, we have to...
No, Mokshanrai doesn't have the Ring of... Wait, I think Glowy had the Ring of Protection, didn't she?
No, she had the Turtle Shell and Spencer said that it doesn't work together.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Otherwise,
I am pretty sure that you had it.
No, because I'm full on achievement slot.
Just pluses.
Yeah.
Who do you give it to?
Was it?
Is it Olaf?
I don't think Olaf had any magical armor yet. Olaf, do you have the Ring of Protection?
I'm checking.
You should. I'm pretty sure I wrote that down in the recap. Also, I think I fucked up in the most recent recap of the levels of the dungeon. I think I said there were 7 levels. There's actually 6 levels of the dungeon.
Oh, fun thing. If I use my rapier, I can't use my teleport. If I remember right. I don't remember if it gives brighter than light.
You wrote in the recap that Olaf has the Ring of Protection.
There you go. So your AC should be higher. But you do know that if Obalaka gets kicked out of Elspeth's head, she will default to the ring, which you're touching, which means she would try to go into your head, which means there would be a fight between you and Moa. And then if Moa...
I can't have both of them? Yeah.
If Moa loses, Moa gets kicked out and goes back into the staff, which Nare has, and then Nare would get Moa.
Okay.
Could I just give them a timeshare?
I mean, it'll be fun. I'll say that the spirits aren't particularly fond of this. Obalaka says, I've been helpful, haven't I? I warned you to keep the salt circle intact. I'm useful. I'm giving you extra magic space.
Lucia, why don't you hold on to the ring? I think you'd be a good fit for Obalaka.
Well, I don't intend to get possessed by a spirit.
Obalaka will say to you to tell Lucia. She says, she definitely looks very, very kind and cautious. She seems to be no offense, the brightest of you lot. Could you tell her that if you want to, that I'm not possessing you, and neither is my brother Moa. Wango's a jerk, but we're just here to kick Asarak's butt, and so I'm just here to help with that, and I can help her carry more magic like I am for you.
Yeah, Elspeth will say to you, look, do you not want to... They say that you're very kind. Do you not want to help Levi? That's what you were doing this for.
Can't they just claim the items?
Not really.
But what are they gonna do after we find more than 5?
Well, they'll fight about it, but ideally we'll not let them, because we won't touch the items.
Moa says we're going to leave some behind, of course. We're not getting a repeat of Wango. To you, Olaf.
Moa isn't a fan of finding all of them, but I think we should.
I'm gonna be honest, the floor from Obalaka does seem very fitting for Lucia.
Yeah.
It's literally already what she does.
With the revived Lucia, but old Lucia, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she spent hours every day just making medication and taking them at very specific times and stuff like that.
They might not even get into your head. It's not like possession anyway. It's still you. They just talk to you sometimes.
Well, I guess my mom.
It's like having a friend that can never leave you.
Mom even listened my other mom into her mind once to carry her around. Sure.
I guess Olaf will palm off the ring for now, so that you get the possession.
Important thing. Read the thing that Obalaka says that Elspeth currently has, because we should take a rest after this.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
When he leaves you, all magic items to which you are attuned are no longer attuned to you. I would like to take the +1 to everything though.
Okay, yeah. So you get the Ring of Protection.
Woohoo!
Is that...
Oh, I thought that was just a temporary just to get the Obalaka, or are you just taking the ring?
Oh, if you want to give the ring back to Olaf afterwards, that's perfectly fine too.
It's just a +1 to... AC. Oh, it's AC and saving throws.
Yeah.
AC and also...
It's like a stone of... No, it's not a stone of... Is that a stone of good luck is all saving throws? Ability checks and saving throws.
Yes.
I know I gave that to a player in the other one because I just had to think of an uncommon to randomly give out off the top of my head, and I forgot how good the Stone of Good Luck was, and I'm like, fuck. And this is our min-max ranger, so it's not, it's rough.
The amount of broken uncommon ones is ridiculous. I think Broom of Flying is also uncommon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, you do the swap for the possession. Obalaka thinks as long as she's with the party still, she's going to be okay with this, although she's having breathing.
Which one was Obalaka again?
That's the...
Obalaka was the compulsive disorder. What was
the Zorbo, the little koala bear monster with sharp teeth. But Obalaka is not a monster. She's very sweet.
I just realized something. Olaf couldn't have used deception against Slart because he must always speak the truth.
That's true.
Oh.
We just shut him up.
It's fine. We still dumped in it, so functionally the same thing happened. Right?
Oh yeah, we need to remember to do that. Thank you, Mia. Anyway, so you got that? Elspeth and Sven, you are looking down at the sarcophagus. So you can try to brush the figures away, or you can just open it and just throw the figures everywhere, up to you guys.
No, we'll be slightly respectful. We'll just move them on stuff more.
Gotcha. You certainly can do so. Nothing happens when you move the figurines. They're just, yeah. They're just figurines, it seems.
Alright, yeah, and we'll push the lid up.
Very good. It's not a push lid. There are hinges on it. But you absolutely can get your fingers under the seam. Give it a nice pull up. It's decently heavy. It's like a 50-pound, or what would that be in kilograms? Like 25 kilograms? I don't know.
I think.
Point is, it's got weight to it and heft. Like, you may want to Sven to help just because you got little noodle sorceress arms. But you do manage to crack it open without too much difficulty. It's not locked or anything. What you can see inside, it's completely empty on the inside, other than a clay urn that is set right in the dead center of the box. And you can see it's got a lid on it. It is made of clay, but it's been like heat treated, and it's got a glaze on it, so it's very shiny, very pretty. It looks like something that you would see dug up in like a old archaeological dig somewhere, but like brand new. This thing is pristine.
Oh no, I think I know what this is.
Do you know?
I hope it's not what I think it is, because
I mean,
we're gonna have some shenanigans.
Olaf can take 10 minutes to do identify if they want to.
No,
if he wants.
I'll just reach for the urn.
Absolutely. You can touch the urn. Nothing too much happens. You touch your finger to it tentatively. It's smooth. It's kind of cold to the touch. It's the temperature of the surrounding tomb. Nothing too bad happens.
I'll open it?
Yeah. As soon as you crack the lid off, I'm going to need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 21.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. I need to literally roll a crit for this.
Just roll a crit.
9.
Okay. So the rest of you watch as Elspeth becomes affected by an Otto's irresistible dance spell and begins doing a
oh my
dance.
god, she's throwing it back sexual style.
So the clue was that the grung statuettes were all dancing on the tomb, to give you a hint that maybe be a little careful. But oh well. So now I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative, because this spell does cause damage. So before initiative starts,
Wait, what?
We'll do the first round. The spell does not cause damage, but this version of the spell does. I will copy and paste what it says in the tomb description. Without the... There we go. Just the part I want. Nope. Wrong one. There's the key command I wanted. There you go. First creature to touch the urn and disturb its contents must succeed on a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw and be affected by an Otto's irresistible dance spell. Until the effect ends, the creature also takes 2d10 psychic damage at the end of each of its turns as discordant percussive music overwhelms its mind. So I'm going to say initiative will start when you notice the damage applied to Elspeth. So we'll have one round of damage, and then we'll go. So, an Otto's irresistible dance, I believe, lets you save at the end of each of your turns.
Is it always a 21 save, though?
Yes, that is the DC of the effect.
Anyway, it was nice knowing you, Elspeth, but you will unfortunately dance until you die.
Can't be charmed.
Can
you be charmed?
I don't believe I have anything that gives me resistance to charm, unless Gondor does something like that.
Choose one creature you can see with their comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping its feet, and capering for the duration. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to the effect. Dance creature must use all its movement to dance in place without leaving its space. Has disadvantage on dex saving throws and attack rolls. When targets affected, other creatures can take advantage and have it on attack rolls against it. As an action, the dancing creature makes a wisdom saving throw to gain control of itself. Okay, so on your turn, you can use an action to try to end the effect.
It would have been so good if it was me that triggered this.
This auto-resistible dance? Because I'm seeing nothing about
this is auto-resistible dance, but because this is a curse on the urn, it also deals damage. So on your turn, you use your movement to dance. You're able to use your action to try to stop the effect. Then we'll deal the damage if you fail, and then everybody else. Well, then we'll jump into initiative. I think that's how this will make sense.
Okay.
So Elspeth is dancing in place, trying to stop herself. Let's see if you roll a crit.
I'm not gonna roll. I'm not gonna make a check.
You do have like 4 inspirations.
I'm gonna cast Insight Fortress on myself first.
Oh, that's good to know. So you cast Intellect Fortress on yourself, and then we get the 2d10.
Yep.
11 psychic reduced to 5. So now that you guys can see Elspeth is in pain, we're going to jump into initiative to determine who gets to react to try to stop this effect on Elspeth. You can tell that she's been enchanted by something.
I mean, she's picked up one thing and then got enchanted, so we'll have to assume.
Yeah.
Well, the only bullshit idea I had to try to give her advantage doesn't matter because there's Intellect Fortress already, so I'm not certain we can really do much.
And then one for you, Abby, and then I'll
knock the urn out of her hands?
The urn dropped when she started dancing, yeah. As soon as she cracked the lid open, she started dancing.
That's a bit shit.
I know it said who disturbs, or touches or disturbs. So Sven, you are watching Elspeth do a crazy jig, river dancing in place, and then she just starts wincing as psychic damage starts writhing through her brain. She also casts a spell on herself.
It's kind of okay. What? I don't know what to do.
Oh, what does Sven do? Anything in Sven's kit that can end curses or spells?
No, I'm a barbarian.
All right. Well, you can always abdicate your turn.
That was a Sven reaction.
That's fair.
I don't know what to do.
Do you want to roll me an Arcana check?
Okay.
A crit! So somehow you know that this is a 6th level effect. So if that's relevant, becomes relevant.
Okay. It's really powerful magic, guys.
Alright, Lucia.
Oh shit! Elspeth would never dance like that! It's ridiculous!
I know, right?
No, Abby, you're the jostler. I know, right? As you're fucking jostling around.
Meanwhile, Gondor inside your head is like, this is not a ridiculous dance. This is the dance of our people. This is a Nordic dance of great pride.
Your people, maybe.
We dance this dance in. Oh shit! What's the?
This is our dance.
Why can't I remember?
Valhalla.
There's a specific meat hole in
There's one for the Anyway, she's offended.
So, I had an idea, but it needs 2 key points, and likely wouldn't work. And I only have 1 key point.
Fair enough.
I could also stop this if I was doing it on myself. If it was on myself. But
fair enough.
I have 1 flash of genius. I think I have 1 flash of genius left over.
There you go.
I thought you were out.
I use all of them.
I think last time you used the last one on something. I don't remember, I remember you saying...
If I had a flash of genius, that's +4, which makes the save a lot easier. So Abby just has to get, what, a 15?
16.
Yeah, because if it's still a 21 saving throw...
Then you'll have advantage, because of Intellect Fortress. Abby also has been holding on tightly to 4 inspirations forever.
Yeah, I have.
You're saving your potions for the big boss fight at the end. You're gonna be like Link.
Yeah.
Walk out of the fight with Ganon with like 13 greater healing potions.
So Spencer.
Yeah.
I'm very certain that you've watched Avatar, right?
Oh yeah. A lot.
And one could argue that a monk like Lucia is basically...
You're kind of an Aang.
Aang.
You're an Aang type, yeah.
Kind of an Aang. So,
Did you
do
say
you
Aang?
remember all... Aang?
Did you
It's
say
Aang
Aang?
in German.
Okay.
Aang.
Oh, is it actually?
Because that's how
It's
they
Aang,
pronounced
yeah.
it in the
That's the
Shyamalan film.
mispronunciation in the Shyamalan, yeah.
But if it's a language thing, I don't want to insult it because I'm already white. I don't want to make it worse.
It is legitimately said Aang in the German
okay.
one. And I watch that on Saturdays on my little TV card on my PC at like 9 a.m. on Saturdays. It was amazing.
That's cute. So yes, you are basically Aang. What do you want?
So, remember the spirit turtle stuff?
Yeah,
where
you want a spirit bent?
Aang,
The most
I
controversial part
want,
of the
I
show.
want a spirit band. Because I have this, right?
Stillness of mind, yeah.
And I would like to try to...
How many key points do you have left?
I have one key point left only.
I don't want to set a precedent that only costs one to extend this to somebody else.
No, I don't want it to just end. I want it to help Elspeth. But the problem is my argument would have been give her advantage. But she already has
Yeah.
it with intellect.
Yeah. You know what?
So-
if you can roll a crit on a you're trying to pass something over to her with your psionics, which are based on your wisdom. So
And
if you
I,
can get
instead
a
of just
crit-
having it auto succeed, can I just have it give her proficiency in the will save?
I'm gonna say
specifically for
you can make a wisdom ability check flat, and if you get a crit, you'll just end it.
I will not, but I will try that.
It's a
So I go over to Elspeth.
5% chance.
Exactly. I will go over to Elspeth. I will place one of my hands above her heart and the other on the top of her forehead.
Whoa.
And I will just try. No,
Got close.
unfortunate.
That's okay.
I tried. I really hope this would work. I take a careful step back as Elspeth keeps flailing around.
All right,
You just touched my tits for nothing.
I didn't touch your tits. Thank you very much. Also, I'm a child. That's weird to point it out.
She says that she's like a
George.
foot taller.
That doesn't
Still
make it better.
weird.
Well, technically, I'm 18 now. But I'm also an elf.
Anyway,
Can someone help Elspeth, please?
wife guy.
Olaf, save your wife.
I don't know if I can actually functionally do anything. I don't have Flash of Genius anymore.
Oh, okay.
Can I use the power of love?
I mean, you
Is that
can,
gonna be a
you can
thing?
join her. You didn't dance at your wedding. You can join her for a first dance.
Have a sexy dance.
She'll have moral support.
Bring that booty.
I don't know if there's actually anything functionally I can do. Let me just
Fair
check my sheet.
Yeah, I
It
don't
is
think any of
music-
you have
music
Dispel
that is
Magic.
hurting
which-
her.
Dispel Magic or Remove Curse would be useful here, but unfortunately you're not
We
getting
have a remove curse scroll. We have a remove curse scroll.
You do.
No, we used that.
Oh, no, you did.
We used
Right.
it?
To get the
We used it on
Sven's
20.
action.
That's when we
It's
take
fine.
you back.
I'll make
No,
this
we got
check.
another one after that.
All right. In that
No,
case,
there's not for that.
Olaf is providing moral support, having a first dance with his wife, and we come to Elspeth.
The first one was used on the gauntlet, the second one was used on Sven.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Hey, easy.
End of the effect before the damage goes. So there you go. You did it. Yeah. So I
Sure.
think when you dropped the urn, it got tipped over. You can see that there's a bunch of what seem to be just frog bones in there of a creature that would be roughly halfling size. And in addition, there seems to be a little egg in there as well. It's roughly like a big marble, but it seems to be a petrified grung egg that just sort of rolled out with the bones.
Alright, so this has got to be the magic item, right?
I hope so.
Right, I'm
Well,
going to try
what did I
picking up
say?
that
Yeah.
grung gag.
So yeah, you pick up the egg. A tendril of slime rises from its surface, transforming into a frog-like head that bobs towards you. A croaking voice sounds out in your mind. Nang Nang will help you now. and then the slime tendril goes up your nose. You start gagging, and I'm gonna need to read.
God, no!
I'm gonna need to read what happens
Disgusting.
when two spirits get in you.
And
When the
penetrated
spirits
by a grung.
exactly when the spirit right in the Nissi. When the spirit of
that.
one
Oh,
trickster god
I hate
inhabits
that.
a host that is
so
already
much.
inhabited by a trickster god, the two gods battle for the right to claim the host. Assign an even to one god, an odd to another, then roll any die. The result determines which god is victorious. The losing god is forced out of the host and goes back to its item. The host has no influence over which
keep
god is
doing
forced
this.
out. So, Abby, which one
Yeah?
do you want to be even? Which one do you want to be odd? And then you can roll me a d20.
We'll say Nang Nang is even.
All right, Nang Nang's even. So roll for it.
Yes.
There you go. Nang Nang goes in, which means Obalaka gets pushed out, goes over to Lucia. All right. So Nang Nang is... Where's the Nang Nang? N. There we go. Yeah, so you all of a sudden get this... Yeah, you get this this horrible little golem-esque old grung lady rooting through your mind. Did I say she was neutral evil? That's her alignment.
You told me she was chaotic neutral.
I'm sorry, that was Obalaka. I fucked that up, didn't I? No, Obalaka's lawful neutral. Who is chaotic neutral? No, Ejin the Almiraj is. I'm sorry, I fucked that up.
I think he's neutral evil, right?
If that yeah, we did this on the
she's
premise that this was a chaotic neutral one.
I'm sorry. Would you have given this to somebody else in that case?
Um,
This will still kick this over to Lucia either way. No, I misread.
I think we can just go with it. I think.
Plus, we have reserves now, I believe.
Yeah.
To switch things up.
Yeah, so she starts rooting through your mind, and so she's described as selfish and cruel. So she's looking through your childhood memories, and she says, "Oh wow, they really didn't like you. Look at you. That Devlin guy really kicked your ass. You probably deserved it. You should have studied more in school. You should have paid attention. Oh my goodness."
God, you are awful.
Gondel, meanwhile, says, No, she's got a point.
Wait, Gondor? I'm not attuned to Gondor anymore.
Oh, that's right. You're finally in the quiet. Well,
I also like that you didn't take the ring because you didn't have the attunement slot, but you literally got an attunement slot after picking up the ring.
Well, no, I had the Gondor thing.
Yeah, which is a
Gondor
+2
with AC bonus. +1.
+1, okay. So yeah, she's just looking through your memories and she's saying, well, I think we could certainly clean up this place, but the thing you need to remember is I don't like to share, which means you don't like to share. Got it? And don't worry, I'll fix you up real nice, Toots.
Why is she smoking a cigarette and is wearing a bowling t-shirt?
She is now. She found a bowling t-shirt in Elspeth's memories.
What the fuck is bowling?
Hey cousin, let's go bowling!
That was the worst accent you've ever done, me. I'm sorry.
I don't even
You're
know what you're
welcome.
trying to do.
Like Boston Italian, maybe?
Why Boston of all fucking places?
Because GTA 4.
I'm sorry.
You don't know that? It's your fucking cousin in GTA 4 that always asks you to go bowling.
Nang Nang the Grung is selfish and cruel. While inhabited by Nang Nang, you gain the following flaw which overrides any opposing flaw. I won't share with others. Power. While inhabited by Nang Nang, you can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings, leaving your hands free. You also gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. So basically you get spider.
Pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
Oh,
You can literally walk on the ceiling.
that's gonna make wedding night all the more interesting. Sorry.
Gross.
I'm sorry.
You're such
I
a
watched Dark
child.
Shadows 2 years ago. It's affected me.
That's fair. Okay, and then Obalaka goes shlunking into your head, Lucia. Obalaka, nervous and obsessive, risk-averse and a slave to routine. Yeah, so she...
Technically, I can do a wisdom save first.
No, I believe this just happens. I don't think you make the save.
Wasn't the wisdom save first?
No,
we
you
don't-
just
Just on
happened.
habitation, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Charisma saving throw if you want to resist it. It's a DC 16 charisma saving throw.
Well, I said I would let you catch a ride, so I will not.
Yeah, you guys have all been willing so far, which is why it hasn't come up.
Hey, I can attune to another magic item. I currently have 0 attunements. I don't have magic items.
There's a description of how the inhabitation works. Spirits are bound inside a magic item scattered throughout the tomb. When a creature of a humanoid type touches the item, trickster god bound in attempts to inhabit the creature. Successful saving throw.
I cannot.
Creature resists.
It cannot attune to me. I'm not a humanoid.
You're dual typed, aren't you?
No. Glowy was.
That's right.
Lucia isn't. I'm not a humanoid.
Okay. I'm going to give you a bit of a spoiler for the boss fight. The boss fight is extremely hard. If you don't have a spirit inside your head, it gets even harder. You want this to happen. So I think we can waive the rules for this time.
But how does this work now? Because they specifically say humanoid.
Yeah, I think the assumption is that you're going to be playing a traditional player race. They hadn't come up with your particular race yet.
There's some others that are not humanoid.
Yeah, they hadn't been released yet. This was a 2017 game.
I also don't see a reason why a non-humanoid shouldn't be able to keep this in their mind. Oh. Anyway, I guess spoilers. Lucia is not a humanoid at the moment.
I would fucking assume she's a crown of bone.
Anyway.
Because I'm like my sister.
Oh, I forgot about this part. God can attempt to inhabit the same creature twice. So once one of them kicked in your head, it can't go back. Which would be you could use the item if you previously kicked the god out of your head and not have to worry about inhabiting.
That's pretty good.
Failed save, or if it chooses to forgive, blah, 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 blah. While inhabiting host body, trickster god acts like an overbearing passenger. The host creature remains in control of its actions, but does inherit the flaw from the god, as well as a special power. When it inhabits a character, you get the card, which we've been doing. Character doesn't know the power or flaw until the god inhabits the character for the first time. Flaw and power end when the spirit leaves the host. There you go. You happy now?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
I got a new friend.
Yeah, Obalaka. So you've got this little toothy panda, this panda with vampire fangs, and just sort of rooting through your memories. And she's like, "Oh my goodness, these are all out of sorts. These are all out of whack. It looks like you've lost some time,
I feel like Lucia's wouldn't be that out of whack.
Yeah. Well, she's like, it seems like you've lost some time, dearie. There's some perception things going on here. She says, all this early stuff is nice and clean and pristine. You've done a very good job. But all this newer stuff, it's all scrambled."
It's kind of what happens when you die and your memories get like half eaten by some weird dead baby.
Yeah, that's really messed up. I don't like Azarak. He killed all of us. Anyway, like I was telling
indirectly killed me. Can you actually make it a bit sorted?
Absolutely.
Like the rest?
Like I was telling the Aasimar lady, we're actually not all bad. I really care about routine and doing things right and just being like generally clean and avoiding risk. And it seems like we're on the same page there. And I'm really just here to help out and make sure that Azarak has his, forgive my language, behind kicked.
Oh yeah, he deserves it. You know what, Obalaka? I think we are gonna be a good man.
Me too.
You're gonna be alright. No, we are better than alright. We are gonna be great together.
I agree. So she begins.
I am glad that I can be your host for the moment.
Yeah.
Make yourself at home.
She already has. She made a little mess of shredded up bits of half-forgotten things. So there, you can toss the ring back to Olaf. Some brains have been sorted out. Sorry about the fucking up the alignment there. I misread when I was giving.
Oh, whoops. Okay. At least
we'll just
the scary lady can walk on walls now.
At least Nang Nang is not Chaotic Evil. Chaotic Evil is the one that's real bad.
Yeah, there's one goal.
Neutral Evil's not too bad. You're just, you're already headed that direction anyway.
No.
You very much are.
That wasn't very convincing, Abby.
No.
Oh no.
No, I'm good.
Well, we defeated Azarak and now someone can just steal this power all for themselves.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, the Ring of Winter is just lying there,
oh, whoops. he's knocked out, it would be a shame. Oh, you don't have an attunement slot free. At the moment, you do.
The other thing Nang Nang will tell you is that, hey, Angel Lady, before you move on, I managed to sneak some things into the urn where I got put, where I eventually died of starvation. But I managed to sneak some things in with me that I thought would help me escape. Didn't really work, but they should still be in there if you want to go digging for them.
We found that enchantment she put on it.
Oh no, that was a Serac. No, I stored some potions in there. You don't want to know where I hid them.
The magic item you get from them is a potion?
No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. She says, well, you found that egg. I didn't even know I had that. That's actually a pearl of power.
Oh, okay.
Which
that is good.
I'll share with you. She says, no, the potions I stuck up my butt, and they should still be in there too. I don't think I got broken when I died.
Awesome to know.
You sure they are not chaotic?
This seems neutral.
Where do I put these potions? In my butt.
It's nature's pocket.
Have you ever
I think a lot of animals do have a pocket that is not butt related.
Pearl of power. While the pearl's on your person, you can use an action to speak as command word and regain 1 expended spell slot. If it's a 4th level or higher, the new slot is 3rd level. Once you use the pearl, it can't be used again until the next dawn.
And you can use it for the pearl that you need for identification. That I bet. I think actually we got a pearl ages ago that Olaf was using.
Oh, this one, and specifically, when you attune to it, gives you poison resistance as well.
Oh,
wow.
cool.
Anyway, what the fuck? That's really good.
Yeah. I'm going to copy-paste that.
I guess Elspeth will hand back the Ring of Recharge to Olaf and say, if you... Wait, no, I'm selfish. I don't want to share. I want everything to myself.
All the magic items, if you can't attune to them.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention it.
So, real quick, Abby, do you want to give me a sleight of hand check to see if you can sneak the potions out of the urn without being noticed?
Sure. I think I clicked it and it's just being slow. There we go. 11.
Not amazing. So you definitely pull out...
I use inspiration.
Oh, okay. This is a funny thing to use.
12.
12? Anybody be a 12 in their passives?
I think mine is 12.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
So you definitely clock Elspeth reach in there. So there's this 2 what seem to be narrow vialed healing potions, but Nang Nang tells you that one of them is a potion of poison and one of them is a supreme healing potion.
Ooh. Does he tell me which is which?
Yeah. Yeah, she's
no.
intending for you to keep these, so she's not going to fuck you over. Supreme healing, by the way, is insanely valuable. Very
Is that the 16d4?
Yeah, the 10d4.
Sven, it's basically borderline full heal.
Yeah. 10d4 plus 20.
Yep.
Not for Sven, but
bonkers
for most other people. For most normal people.
And then the potion of poison, which I believe I've already shared with you, yeah. So, they definitely clocked which one's which. Or they definitely clocked that you grabbed 2 potions. You can distribute them as you see fit.
No, it just looked like you found something in there.
I found... He said that there was a potion of poison in here.
Oh, alright. I don't really have a use for that, so I'll trust you to keep it.
It's a deception for sure.
Just cause, you know.
Oh.
That's pretty close.
I don't have advantage on this though, so it would be an 18.
I'll just roll to see if my wife, if I catch my wife lying to me.
Fortress still be in effect, or is that just saving throws?
It's just saving throws.
Ah, okay. There you go.
Well, I trust you.
Yeah, and what is the other potion, Elspeth? The one that's not poison?
It's just a healing potion.
She's definitely lying to you.
You used to be better at lying. What is it, actually?
It's a healing potion.
Nang Nang tells you to say something rude, of course. Something cruel. About her having no memories because she's just some sort of inbred clone.
Oof, I'm not going to say that. I'll say it's just a healing potion. Huh? You're probably just a bit confused still from being bona fide.
I was all snugly here with Nari, but you leave me a choice. I walk over to you, hand it over. You're being childish.
I'll hand her the potion of poison.
The other one.
I think this will be another deception insight. Because you don't know which is which. You just know one of them is.
They're functionally identical, right?
So this is whether you trust that Elspeth is going to hand you the right one. Which...
Actually, I would like to use something else here. I would like to check it with medicine, because I wanted to check what kind of potion it is.
In that case, yeah. Elspeth will hand you whichever one you want. And then you can do your medicine check. 21. Fuck. Yeah. So which one are you handing her? She knows.
I mean, you said poison.
There you go.
Yeah, I take the thing, I open the stopper, I do a little whiff test. The other one. Come on. This is... Is it really... Obolaka, is it really that bad with the spirit's influence?
Obolaka says, yeah, Nang Nang's a bit of a jerk. Selfish and cruel.
So they wanted me to take him.
She won't directly hurt people, but, I mean, she's also not going to let go of this.
Stop her back in. This is ridiculous. And you wanted me to have that one?
No, I wanted you to have the one you've got now.
No, I mean the spirit.
What?
No.
The spirit that's making you so selfish, and that's making you lie to us.
No, you did want the... They did not want you to have this one. They wanted you to have Obolaka. It was a better fit.
I mean, they said I should just take one, and then I protested, and then they said, okay, you can take the other one.
I don't remember anybody saying Nang Nang specifically, but
no,
I could be misremembering.
I don't remember suggesting
it's fine.
You take this
Lucia's
one.
doing a girl boss mode of gaslight.
It's true.
It's fine.
But yeah, I don't remember ever suggesting that. It was always just, do you take the one you've got now? Like, you're misremembering this. I think you might be having some memory problems.
Are you sure that crazy, you can show
reality?
Nang Nang really was a perfect pick for you.
Gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss.
Oh boy.
Elspeth, you're very lucky that I'm a very kind person that doesn't like violence. Because if I was, I would have punched you by now. Please hand me the potion.
I don't appreciate you threatening my wife.
She has been lying to me like 10 times in a row just now. And she tried to hand me a poison potion instead of a healing potion that I might have mixed up when I was dying.
Wait, honey, what are you telling her to drink it?
I didn't tell her to drink it. She asked for the potion. I didn't know which one she was referring to.
No, I specifically said the other one that's not poison.
You did not. You said the potion.
Yes, I did.
No, you did not.
Is this gonna do anything right now? I feel like we're wasting time on
Nari
this.
comes over and says, does it really matter who has the healing potion?
I want to check what kind of healing potion this is, and I think we have the problem that Elspeth is now someone who will just hamster everything that she gets.
It's a big one.
Alright. It's good enough for me. Also, here, your poison back. I have enough poison on me.
Why?
Because I got poison from the snakes that attacked me at Port Nyanzara ages ago.
Right.
Nare, by the way, it says, and besides, it's not like Elspeth would not use it on one of us to save our lives.
Obolaka, what do you say?
Obolaka says, whatever your friend would do. Nang Nang might if you were valuable to her.
Ah, this is great.
Moa, me,
you know what? Just for me, I'm not gonna let you die if it's the only healing potion I have left.
You know what? I think Nang Nang is a very good fit for you. I'm glad that you found each other.
Oh, that's weird.
What do you mean?
She's smoking and wearing a bowler t-shirt. She's a fucking deadbeat.
A what?
Moa, meanwhile,
Sorry,
is just like,
that.
Moa, meanwhile, is just like, I'm just glad they're telling their truth to each other. They're laying it all out on the table. Everything's going to work out great.
You keep believing that, buddy.
You believe that. You have this flaw.
Oh, God. No. I just believe my wife. No, she's gaslighting me. No. Where the fuck are my goddamn bobby pins? I need them to sew. Sorry, I was doing a bit of sewing on my battle jacket while we're doing this session.
We know that Yusuf is an artificer too.
Ooh. So, besides all the bickering, maybe we should rest a bit.
I need to reach
I think you need to connect with your magic items, your crazy Valkyrie lady again.
Maybe.
You technically don't have to reattune to...
I don't.
I think the helmet was cursed, and if you have it on, you automatically attune to it, but I don't remember.
I don't have
Even
it on.
Even if you have the DL, I think it still works like that, but that's Spencer's decision.
What was that, sorry?
The Valkyrie helmet, I think that was a cursed one, technically, right?
No, the curse was lifted when Elspeth persuaded Gondel not to be a dick. It's not cursed anymore.
Convenient. Breaking curses by making deals.
Well, the curse was Gondel being an asshole. It wasn't...
Yeah.
The real magic was the friendship we made along the way.
Oh, yeah.
No, the deal actually player beings who want to control
Elspeth really looked at that fallen Valkyrie and was like, I can fix her.
I can fix her. I can convince her that she has more self-worth outside of her service to Odin.
Mm-hmm. It's working so far. Definitely.
But honestly, you just went, nah, I'd win, and then you realized that she can overpower you.
But I did win.
Not in the mind battle, you didn't. You were made her little bitch.
But I won the war.
I think the healing process started when she tried to help save and protect your brother.
Honestly, yeah. So.
Anyway, shelter time?
Up the shelter?
I can look at my dead body. Fun.
So you can't open it all the way in here. There's not quite enough room, but you can do the small size of the shelter.
Yeah, there was a smaller one, right?
Yeah, the smaller version of the shelter.
And I don't think there's too much worry about anything coming in through the gushing wine and the tight corridor.
You are in a hidden chamber, which is good for you guys in terms of patrols.
We could fit the big one just diagonally over here.
I guess you could do it.
Technically.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
15 wide, right? 15 by 20? 15 by 20.
Somebody make it 15 by 20. I think we could fit it diagonally. Or maybe not.
No, not quite. No,
it's very slightly too small because of the pillars on the side.
Anyway.
Doesn't matter.
Where would you want it? Just in case it becomes relevant.
That looks good.
Okay.
Right on top of the disturbed circle. You think that the smiths will come here and try to repair the strap and just put another strat here?
Rod von Zer.
Another slot von Zer. There you go. So yeah, you crack it open. Lucia's old body is in there, encased in obsidian.
I think I will have a solemn moment where I just go over it and put my hand on top of the glass casket, I guess obsidian casket, and just look at me there, dead, slightly disfigured from fire newts numbing on me.
True.
You know, I don't think many people ever get the chance to look at their own dead body. It's very disturbing. Much than I thought.
It's kind of weird seeing you both dead and alive.
If I am even alive, I don't know.
Sort of hard to believe.
Frankly, I don't know why they brought you back. I mean, it's not as if I'm not somehow grateful, but...
There's still a chance it's just a trap and they can just spy on me or take control of me and I don't even know it. If that happens, can you please kill me then? Thank you.
I guess.
Don't want to be controlled by some hacks, then be forced to hurt my friends.
It's good you still consider us friends.
Yeah, sorry for being... My mom would say a cunt. think it's very fitting. I think I was a cunt.
Yeah, I
was
think
a
my
bit
mum would say
upset.
the same.
I don't think I can say what my mom would say.
I mean, I died. It's surprisingly upsetting. You kind of search for someone who's responsible for it, and obviously you don't put the blame on yourself, because whoever blames himself. So, sorry.
I still feel partly responsible for your death. It's just, we did try.
Yeah, we should have just regrouped and then just left the place instead of rushing forwards like I did. I could have also just tried to dash out instead of fighting more of the lizard. There's many ways that I could have gone about things smarter and more careful. It was very, very out of line for me.
Yeah. Nare pats you on the shoulder and she says, we all could have made better choices.
Do kind of miss the feather cloak. Really comfortable.
She's gonna look down at her cloak. She's gonna think for a minute. And she's gonna say, you know what? Let's do a trade. Let's do a trade. My feather cloak. I'll take your spooky robe.
No. That's something you got from your bird mom, right?
Yeah, but I'm coming into my own, and I don't know if I'm going to survive this tomb. I think whatever happens, I want you to be happy, because yeah, you've been through a lot, and I don't know. I was just trying to be nice.
No. I give her a big hug.
She returns the hug. And she says, I don't know, it's like giving away my innocence of youth or something.
I feel like there's a naughty joke to be had here.
For swapping cloaks? Is that a innuendo?
No.
That it is somewhere. Everything is always an innuendo somewhere.
Yeah, people are really into that sort of thing.
I don't get it.
People are just really, really horny.
Yeah,
It's okay, Sven. I don't
get it.
think
I
you
just,
need
like-
to get it.
I just get really, like, my face gets hot when I'm around, like, really rugged men with scruffy faces, and they're, like, really muscly, and they smell like oil and metal.
I look
and
over to Olaf.
Olaf actively grimacing.
I know the feeling.
I think you can do a lot better.
She says, anyway, I think that that Withers dude realized that I'm a royal, so I might also be putting a target on your back. If you're okay with that.
We all have a target on our back, it's fine.
So she swirls on this cloak, and now she looks like she's entering her bad bitch era.
Yeah, you know that doesn't really work on you.
She pops her collar. Suddenly her palette gets like
Did you call her on that coat?
gets darker. She pops a collar on her shirt that's previously been down. She pulls her hair down in front of her face a bit. Suddenly mascara appears around her eyes and it starts running a bit. So it looks like she's been crying.
Yeah, you look like the evil person that you fight at the end of a story.
Yeah.
I don't like how enthusiastic she is about that comparison.
Yeah, she says,
I mean, look at her fucking eye makeup in the official art. It's fucking slaying.
yeah, I think
Right.
you give each other a makeover, I think is what is happening here. And so at the end of it, she's going to turn to you and she says, you wouldn't understand, Dad.
Wait, he's your dad now?
She shrugs. That just seemed appropriate in the moment.
So confused.
Isn't he only like 3 years older than you?
That's what I kept telling him. I'm going to be 18 in like 2.5 months now. Apparently
Oh.
wasn't good enough.
Weird
Again,
thing, right?
Ew.
I died the day before my birthday.
well, happy birthday. She's young.
But it's fine. I got another birthday.
Happy
Literally
re-birthday.
Re-birthday. That one I like.
I mean, she says, I'm set for the end game.
Oh, we are in the end game now.
No.
Oh, I noticed one super disgusting thing I can do. Like, look at this. And I hold up my hand and I just pull off one of her fingernails.
Ooh.
See, I can just do this.
Everybody give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Including Nari.
And I can, if I give it to you, then I can look through your eyes and I can like talk to you. It's really weird.
Oh, I guess we've all seen worse.
Yeah. Now here's all the amazing rolls. Yeah, Nari looks a little green. Maybe she was a little overconfident. But yeah. She says, you could see through our eyes if we hold your fingernail?
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold this. Hold this for a moment.
She grabs it.
And then I'm going to telepathically talk to her. See, isn't this crazy?
She gasps and she says, she tries to answer telepathically. Can she reply telepathically? Or is it just you talk to her? Yeah. She says, that's so cool. We can have secret conversations.
And just talk about them the whole time. Like every single time they play together.
I missed you so much.
I missed you so much too. I love you. I missed you so much.
Yeah. It's been so frustrating seeing the two of them over there, those lovebirds. He was going to be mine.
Ew.
I was so close.
You can do way better. You can have him as a little plaything on this. And get someone that's proper.
I get.
Gotta get a king, right?
He says, yeah, I suppose you're right. Also, Elspeth is really going all out. She's gone so extra. Like, can you see? Like, she's got this push-up thing going on, and we know you're not that busty.
Wait, I just came back.
Yes.
Is she talking about Elspeth?
Yeah.
Wow.
And she's
Yeah,
like,
she's a bit
and can you see the wavy hair? Like, we know that's magic.
You notice that she's using her magic to make like a little gust of wind to make the hair flow?
Exactly. It's like, come on, girl.
You can be pretentious and then you can be like that. I mean, come on.
Some of us here need to use like extensive oils to keep our hair looking nice. You've got to rub it in our faces that you have prestidigitation.
And you know, if you ask her about it, she's gonna be like, oh no, it's all natural, baby.
Right?
And then, oh, poor Olaf. I bet Olaf will have a shock of his life if he ever wakes up next to her in the morning.
Exactly. I don't even think they've done it yet.
Steve Buscemi?
So basically, this is the conversation. Sister gossip is going on.
All of this happens within like the span of 10 seconds.
Yeah. So very good. So Nari has your eerie token. Now, as for everybody else, you may take your short rest. What I am going to require is 2 d20 rolls. You want to get above 10. Either one of you can roll it. Just tell me if you want to be the first roll or the second roll.
Is this after the short rest or before the short rest?
During the short rest. So these are things that could happen during your short rest, which may affect the short rest, but the short rest will finish either way.
Next roll,
I don't think it
war.
matters.
It's a 15, it's a 15.
Yeah. All right. Good to know.
I think Elspeth is doing her attunement ritual.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the helmet, like Gondor's helmet, the split dagger, and the ring of restoration right out in front of her.
Yep.
I shall just ask Olaf, think I should do it, like reattune to her?
I don't
I
like
think
how
it
she
should do it.
controls you. And what do you even get from her?
She honestly has less effects than the fucking 9-9.
Pardon, didn't she give you a
That's
plus
right.
1 to basically everything?
She also feeds my magic power quite a lot.
And Nang says, and there's a deal in here, isn't there?
I just don't like... Again, I just don't like what she does to you, and... It's up to you. But there's other opportunities. You don't have to do it now.
I think during the short rest, Lucia and Nari are just doing the mentally talking with each other. the whole time just catching up as if they haven't seen each other in like months, but it has only been like 3 days.
Exactly, yeah. It's nauseating.
But they can do it secretly now, and that's cool. So they gotta.
Exactly.
All the things that they didn't have time to do to
They're gossiping.
gossip about before.
And she's like, normally I like the big muscly men, but Sven's not very big, but Sven's pretty muscly. They're kind of cute.
Isn't Sven like 12?
Oh, wait a minute.
Now you're the pedophile.
Says, wait a minute, really?
Maybe 14, but not very old.
That's
And
hilarious.
then again, different ancestors,
13.
different ages.
Sven is
Right?
13.
Says, oh, I guess now I kind of feel what Olaf was saying.
Yeah, but Olaf was different. Olaf is like, what, 23?
That's true. I'm
That's not
basically
that
18.
different. That's the same, basically, honestly.
It's the exact same age gap.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's a bit different still.
True.
To be fair, from my perspective, both of you are still children.
She says, it's
But not really.
I've not got to know very many people.
Oh, you can do better. Alright.
Like the Arakokra.
I
They're
will-
cute. Have you seen the washboard abs in those?
Mm.
It's just the
So
beaks.
cute.
It's not really kissable.
Girl?
Also, not all teen
When you
girls
get
are
back
like
home-
this. For the sake of my recommendation. Not all teen girls are like this. Nare is.
Girl? I will take you back home. I will introduce you to my brother Lucian. He's the one that taught me the whole punching thing. He's incredibly buff. He's like really tall than Olaf. Buffer than Olaf. Has a very, very tidy, very nice beard.
She mentally squeals in your head.
He's like, If he wasn't my brother,
That's a weird thing to say.
That is a weird thing to say.
That is
Oh,
the
yeah,
same
high five.
shit that Trump said about his daughter.
huh?
I mean,
To be fair,
she did just
also adopted.
accidentally hit on a 13-year-old, so. And she's been going after a man who she's not legal for.
He's basically just trying to sell to Nari that her brother is quite handsome.
Yeah. She's picking up what you're laying down.
I will try to manifest a mental image of him for her. I forgot what ancestry it was.
I think it's just talking over the link.
Yeah, it is just talking, but I will try to paint a picture with words for her.
Exactly. It's gross, honestly. It's the sort of stuff.
It's teen girl. It's the teen girl kind of gross.
Yeah.
You guys don't even get
the sort of
I mean,
unobserved stuff that teen girls talk about. The stuff
Yeah,
the
that
stuff that is said
thing-
behind closed doors for
The
teen
thing
girls.
out of all of us, I'm probably one of the only people who's actually. Actually, I don't.
I
know
have
when
had
you
it a
guys
bit,
transitioned.
but not in my teen years. I had it in like
Yeah, exactly.
mid-20s, which I think doesn't count.
I was unwillingly subjected to teen girls.
Well, actually,
They thought I was one of them.
I actually do that exact thing with one of my partners, and it's so unhealthy. Both of us just go full brain rot. But
But also, I'm autistic, so I just kind of avoided it in
Yeah, that's fair.
general because it was just awkward.
meanwhile, I will check what ancestry my brother was that I'm talking.
What are the rest of us doing while the girls are?
They just,
guess,
you can see that they are not
almost like-
speaking words, but they are like gesturing to each other the whole time while they are doing the mental talking.
I don't like that gesture.
I think Sven is just curled up with Yorm, and they're just taking another nap.
nice.
They're just really tired. This whole thing is extremely stressful.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's a human as well. That's so fitting. Oh, he's mid-20s. He's older than Olaf.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Oops.
Well,
Yeah,
she
she's
says,
basically 18, it's fine.
Yeah, she says, it'll be a few months before we get back there, so.
Yeah, you would be a girl. I mean, we can just say that you're 21.
Yeah, what's
You
he-
look it.
Oh my
he doesn't
God.
have any frame of reference. That's a totally unproblematic
I'm-
thing that teen girls actually do sometimes.
It is. There's a reason why there's 13-year-old teen girls in, like, adult chat rooms.
It's
Happened to me one
unhealthy.
time. As soon as she disclosed her actual age, I was like, goodbye. Block.
Because no way. Well, actually, I'm way more grown up. Actually, fucking hell, this is actually just exactly what Nari would do. Fucking hell.
Yes.
Yeah, I know I'm just 13, but I'm actually like way grown up compared to the other girls.
She's very straight, derogatory.
She really is.
Let's see.
I love that. I love that T-shirt that they made for Smotch, which is gay, not derogatory.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious.
Honestly, she and Lucia should just become gay.
I do love that everyone projects masculinity onto Sven just because they're muscular.
Yeah,
that's how it goes.
It's like that in real life too.
When I project his dragon, that's what I projected the Sven.
Also, my thinking of Nara's sexuality. She is like heterosexual, but it's mainly just like she's into like she's a Marvel heterosexual. So anybody that has like abs and like bulging biceps is like,
she'd be into Marvel's Valkyrie.
Oh, Lucia has a chance now that she's not in a sickly body anymore.
I feel like that kind of straight, the boobs give it a pass.
Lucia does not have boobs.
Yeah, that's true. It's a physiological thing more than a gender thing.
If someone looks like a dude, she's into it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at.
In the most traditional, big brawly man kind of way.
Yeah. So honestly, yeah, Lucia would probably be.
If Lucia, I mean,
now that she's
Azaka
not so sick,
with less tits.
Honestly, yes.
Azaka with less tits would be super her thing.
Azaka's just pretty busty because she's got mommy energy.
I mean, she is a big mommy.
Anyway, we've been talking about tits for too long.
Anyway.
End of short rest. End of short rest. You guys restore your hit points. Your short rest abilities reset. Yeah, and you heard nothing during your short rest. You were not disturbed in any way. You may continue your adventure. At this point, I think we got to be pushing like 7 or 8. Because you descended to this floor at around 4, and you've gone through quite a bit. Because you arrived here around noon, you spent about 4 hours on the first floor. Down here, maybe an hour or 2, and then you took a short rest here. So, yeah, around 8 p.m. But you are disturbed during your short rest. You don't see anything outside the peepholes in the folding shelter. What do you guys want to do?
Let's keep going.
All right. You may leave the folding
destroy
shelter.
this situation.
I would like everybody to make me a perception check.
I think Elspeth would have attuned to the helmet again. I think she would feel kind of bad for leaving Gondor alone, and she does.
Fair enough. Gondal, of course, haughty as always. She says, it took you long enough. She and Nang get along too well. You finally have a handle on what her alignment is, which is lawful evil.
Yeah.
Which is pretty close to neutral evil.
Evil! Evil! What are you, Chewbacca?
What was that?
No,
like a SpongeBob character.
It is.
Yes,
SpongeBob.
it is a SpongeBob character.
It's actually Mermaid Man.
Or some shit.
The German one is nice because the German one just does.
Lucia.
Oh wait, Mia. Do they translate the every villain is lemon gag into German?
Which one?
There's like every villain is lemon.
I mean, they translated everything into German.
I know, this is like a language specific gag.
It's a play on words.
I think there is a translation. But I think it didn't make sense for the abbreviation.
Anyway,
Lucia, your pointy ass elf ears. I set this DC at a 23, so a lot of you would have had a crit. Your little pointy little elf ears hear just a very, it sounds like tinny, like somebody like talking through one of those old canned string things. It's also coming from through quite a bit of stone. You just hear a very distant like, "Hey, help, help me, help, help."
There is someone asking for help.
It is
Someone
coming
behind the wall.
from this direction.
Up,
You see no doors.
Over it.
It might be one of Devlin's past members.
Help me, help.
Didn't you also miss someone? The cat?
You also hear this
Yeah.
quiet like plink, plink, plink,
It could be Goey.
plink, plink, plink. It sounds like glass.
Do you want to use the Wand of Secrets, Olaf?
It's all used up. I have to wait until next dawn.
Hmm.
Could I make an investigation check to see if I can find a door there?
I think with Lucia helping you, we'll skip right to the investigation. Yeah, Lucia's identified the rough area that it's in.
Normal or advantage because helping?
I think her helping you is letting you bypass the perception.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
16.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you've found plenty of these doors before, so you know that it's here now because of Lucia's help. So you just slip your finger onto the trigger, and a door right in front of where Lucia's token is slides open, and I'll reveal to you the little hallway on the other side. It extends before you for about 25 feet, and about halfway down, there's a little alcove at the center of which there's a little 5-foot round dinner table, atop which is a glass bottle, which I'll describe to you when I open the right spot.
A little pixie or something?
Ancient cobwebs fill this narrow corridor, whose midpoint features an arched alcove. Within the alcove is a dusty bottle that stands on a table. The bottle is stoppered, and you can see that within this bottle is a teeny tiny little man. You can see that this man is waving to you, woman. The gender is indeterminate, but the voice is feminine. She is calling out to you. You can see that she has a dark brown face that looks like it's made of cracked earth. She's got this bright orange sash that's been tied around her head, and she's wearing many, many layers of just various ropes and sashes all tied around herself. And she's a miniature. She's this is like a potion bottle size, so she's like maybe 4 inches tall. And she's tapping on the inside of the glass bottle. She's shouting at the top of her lungs at you guys. No pupils in her eyes. They're just these sort of orange specks. She's saying, hey, you found the door. You found the door. Come, let me out.
You can let Olaf. I'll stay back here. Wait.
Sorry, but there have been so many things that I just do not trust in this dungeon. Who are you?
And she casts inside. She says, my name is Keshma.
Yeah. I need a bit more details on that. Why are you here?
How many of you speak Primordial, by the way? Because she's supposed to be speaking Terran, which you would know.
Abby speaks Orin.
So,
sorry, Elspeth speaks Orin.
Just
Abby
be
speaks
Primordial
English.
with a different accent.
Yeah.
So, do you, Lucia?
Nope.
I forgot about this part. So you would have just heard a shouting. I think in that case, Sven might also speak Primordial. So you would hear this in Terran. And all of you can immediately...
I don't.
Oh, okay. All of you can immediately clock this is some sort of elemental being.
Mm-hmm.
So not too difficult there. So I'm sorry about that. I forgot about that. She can't cast spells inside the bottle. That's important. She says, the Lich trapped me in here. I
Can I make an insight check?
I could talk to your friends if you let me out, but I can't cast anything in here. Absolutely. Give me an insight check. I'm going to say it's disadvantaged because of the tiny nature of this person.
I think a 10 is already pretty bad. Yeah, 10.
10. Hard to read. Not only is she an elemental, but she's only 4 inches tall. Her whole face is the size of like your pinky nail.
Oh yeah, wow.
She says, "You've probably been through some shit. I get it. I was also through some shit. I don't want to be here. If you let me out, I'll help you with the dungeon. I just don't want to be in here. I was trapped. He summoned me, put me in the bottle."
I mean, that's consistent. She says that she was summoned and trapped in the bottle, which is consistent with what happened with the group. Oh, go on.
Nang Nang is telling you that Gondor would back this up. They're saying you need to cut deals from this creature. She's clearly got some powerful magic, so you can get more out of her than just some help getting through the dungeon. Moa, on the other hand, Olaf, as you hear about this, Moa says she seems to be honest. She's in a desperate situation. You could probably believe anything she says. I mean, a bargain's a bargain. That's the only role-playing notes I have here. Sorry.
Can I, while Elspeth is conferring, can I look through Volo's guide to try and identify this primordial?
Absolutely. That's advantage with Volo's guide. I think that's how we have that work.
I mean,
Nature Arcana.
Nature Arcana, yeah.
Nature. That's what I'm asking. Nature or Arcana.
Right. Nature Arcana is not a thing. Yes, Arcana. Because this is not a natural creature. This creature is clearly from the inner planes.
Right. So Arcana.
Arcana advantage.
Should give me something.
Easy.
23, yeah. So she would clearly be a Drow. And I will read to you what a Drow is.
Is that a genie?
Genie.
I can tell you what the German definition of Drow is.
What is that?
A slur? It's probably
a slur.
No, it's something IT people use. It's similar to pepkak. It means the dümmste anzunehmender user. Basically, the dumbest user you can imagine.
Yeah.
Basically, a slang for tech illiterate people.
Like design a system for the dumbest possible.
It's one of the things that IT people call people that are fucking stupid without them noticing that you call them fucking stupid. So you can put into the ticket. Oh, problem was the Drow.
Yeah. So the entry from Volo says, Drow are greedy, malicious genies from the elemental plane of Earth. They adorn themselves in jewelry crafted from precious stones and rare metals, and you can indeed see her hair is interwoven with a bunch of sapphires. When they fly, their lower bodies become clouds of swirling sand. A Drow isn't happy unless it is the envy of the other Drow. All that glitters. The Drow dwell in complexes of twisting tunnels and glittering ore-veined caverns in the elemental plane of Earth. These mazeworks are continually expanding as the Drow delve into and reshape the rock around them. Drow care nothing for poverty and misfortune of others. Drow might grind powdered gems and gold dust over its food to heighten the pleasure of eating, devouring its wealth as mortals consume precious spice. They are lords of Earth. A Drow never assists a mortal unless the genie has something to gain, preferably treasure. Among genies, Drow are on speaking and trading terms with the Afriti, but they have nothing but scorn for Jinn and Marids. Other races live in the plane of Earth and avoid Drow, which are always seeking new slaves to mine the mazeworks on their floating Earth islands. They are proud slavers. The Drow trade for the finest slaves that money can buy, forcing them to work in dangerous subterranean realms that rumble as earthquakes. As much as they enjoy enslaving others, the Drow hate being enslaved. Powerful wizards have been known to lure the Drow to the material plane and trap them in the confines of magic gemstones or iron flasks. Unfortunately for the Drow, their greed makes it relatively easy for mages to cozen them into service.
Afriti, the air.
Afriti are the fire ones, Marids are the water ones.
Yes.
And then
the earth ones, and then the Jinn are the wind ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So she says, I can help you get out of here. I'll give you anything you want.
Look, my husband says that you're pretty evil, so we're gonna need pretty solid promise.
Evil? She puts her hands on her chest. Me? I'm not evil.
You keep slaves or something?
She rolls her pupil aside and she says, who doesn't keep slaves?
Most normal people.
She looks kind of sad and she says, have you been living all this time without slaves? You poor thing. If you let me out of here, I'll give you enough money to buy many slaves. Actually, I don't know even what plane I'm on, so I don't know how much money slaves are here, but I'll give you enough money to buy a lot of them. I promise.
Airship?
I can't understand what he's saying.
Do you have anything more tangible than that? Like in a specific amount, or...
I mean, I'm in a bottle. She says, here. She says, I'm not carrying any of my treasure with me. What I can promise you... she pulls out 2 of her braids to the forefront. You can see that they're just interwoven with bunches of sapphires. She says, these are worth, for the sake of roleplay, or for the sake of the game functioning, 1,250 gold pieces each. She says, I also have these. She lifts up her sleeves a bit. She's got these gorgeous platinum armbands that are covered in pictures of dueling dragons. 750 gold pieces each. And she lifts up her robes a bit to show her belly button, which has a gemstone piercing in it that's worth 500 gold pieces. So we're looking at 2 at 750, 2 at 1250, and 1 at 500 gold pieces. She says, that's all I'm carrying on me.
We didn't get any wedding gifts.
That's all I'm carrying on me. But I want to get out of here as much as you do. I want to get revenge on a Sarak, that disgusting undead. You get me out of here, I will help you. I will help you find
That sounds reasonable.
Oh, what is she saying?
She's offering about 4,250 gold and for help for letting her out of the bottle.
And hey,
Yeah, but Olaf,
hey,
she's...
Wait a minute,
right?
wait, don't you guys grant wishes? Isn't that a thing?
I was about to say, I don't actually have wish, but what I do have is the ability to go home. I can cast plane shift. When we're done here, I can get any of you, wherever you want. That's the best I can offer.
I think she'd be a powerful ally.
I think this sounds a bit too much like a trap.
Did she also promise not to enslave us afterwards?
I mean, this whole thing is just full of traps, right? So I feel like it's something we shouldn't do. Like
But this was hidden. Probably hidden for a reason. The Cyric probably didn't want her to make a deal with us.
Can I investigate the rest of the room, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a perception check, because you're looking around at things.
Yeah, and also I'm going to assume this is another secret door, so I'd like to
Reasonable
feel around there
assumption,
especially.
We can roll your hidden door check into the perception check.
Normal perception?
Yeah, normal perception. Although if somebody wants to help you, you can have advantage.
I'll help him.
You're talking to the Drow. I'll say that Lucia can help.
That's fair.
Oh, Sven can help, yeah.
I'm not going in the scary spider web infested
16
corridor that looks like I'm never going to come out.
You know where the doors are, so the DC is lowered. There is indeed a hidden door there. You know exactly how to get you know where the triggers are for it. No need to do an investigation check. You can open it.
There isn't, or there is a hidden door?
There is a hidden door, yes. And you're familiar enough with it now, you know exactly where the hidden triggers will be to open the door. Easy peasy.
So, this now said their name specifically. Can I make a history check? I know it's very unlikely, but I want to get a vibe check. I was like, maybe this is a well-known Drow.
Absolutely. You can give me a history check.
Okay, normal history.
Oh my!
4.
I know this specific fucker. I know them.
Yeah, I think with that, it's probably actually a quote from Volo about having a run-in with Keshma, let's say. So I'm going to make up this as I go, so forgive me for being a little complex. Volo encountered Keshma one time that he accidentally got transported to the elemental plane of Earth. There's too much detail, honestly, about this excursion into the elemental plane of Earth. It's some real Baldur's Gate 3 random journal entry levels of too much detail. In the end, he says that he made a deal with Keshma to bring him back home, but Keshma used plane shift actually to bring them to the elemental plane of fire, where she just immediately sold him into slavery. So then he goes off on talking about his adventures in the elemental plane of fire. So from this, you glean that Keshma has a history of using the promise of planeship to fuck over people.
I knew it.
I mean,
It's a
I've
trap.
actually heard of this specific lady before. Sometimes she just uses plane shift to fuck with people. She took Volo and Gadarm to the elemental plane of fire and sold him into slavery. Now, whether or not you believe he deserved to be sold into slavery is another thing, but she still fucked him over.
She says,
Initially
well,
promising to bring him
Hey,
home.
hey, what's the handsome guy saying?
She's not going to plane shift us, though. We don't...
We just won't take
Right.
her up on that offer in particular.
Yeah. Right, my friend says that she sold Volothamp into slavery.
She snorts in the bottle. She says, Volo, that pompous peacock? Of course he did. He wouldn't shut the hell up.
Right, and that's... You're going to promise not to sell any of us into slavery, right?
She taps on the glass. She says, I don't really have a choice. I'm a lawful being. My word is my bond. I swear I won't sell any of you into slavery.
Okay, can I rolled pretty well on both of my checks. Is
You
she in
can't
fact a lawful
understand
being?
her, so that'll be... Oh, absolutely. They're lawful evil.
They're lawful evil.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
They're neutral evil. So I guess what she would...
I mean-
she would instead say she's an honor-bound creature instead of lawful. I forgot. They're neutral. Because they're neutral to chaotic in the
Anyways,
planes.
I just finished stitching on one of my patches, so I'm gonna send this picture to the group chat.
So what she says, instead, she says, I am an honor-bound creature. My word is my bond. I swear to you, I won't sell you into slavery if you get me out of here. I will help you get out of here. I will give you all the treasure I'm carrying on me. If you don't want me to plane shift you anywhere, if you don't trust me, that's fine. I just don't want to be in here anymore.
Alright, and I assume we just smashed the bottle to get you out?
I'd rather not get hurt. But maybe
We could just
unplug the cord.
uncork it.
Olaf,
Okay.
We could just uncork it rather than...
Olaf.
As I see Elspeth raising a fist or something.
Olaf,
Yes,
can you identify
Lucia?
the bottle? Because it would be very unfortunate if to open the bottle you have to be sucked into the bottle.
Yeah, it could... wait, Elspeth, don't touch it just yet. I'm going to identify. It might be one of those soul bottles.
So I want to spend 10 minutes on that?
Yeah, I'm spending 10 minutes on that.
Very good.
You know what? Having a spirit, it tells you that you should be careful and like not take risks. Very convenient in a tomb that's full of cursed shit.
Yeah. So you take the 10 minutes. Keshma is annoyed, but she doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Wasn't 10 minutes in comparison to the rest of eternity?
Exactly. The bottle is non-magical. She was trapped in there as part of a spell.
So it's not a soul bottle.
I'm
that
making
just
this
sucks
up because there is no explanation for how she got into the bottle in the rune description. What I'm going to say is that a spell put her in there, maybe a non-parasitic magic jar. But basically, she got stuck in the bottle. The bottle's non-magical. You break the seal on the jar, she's free.
So does she, like, float around now and, like, help us, or she can, like...
I mean, hypothetically, yeah. Drow are pretty powerful elemental earth casters. So she could honestly do, like, pass wall and move earth and stuff like that. You got above 20, right, in your Arcana? Yeah, they have stone-shaped gaseous form, pass wall of stone, move earth. They'd be
I'm
really
sorry, we
useful
just
in
have a
the dungeon.
challenge 11 companion? No, the dungeon wouldn't do that.
She's a CR11.
It might, it's a hidden room.
Right?
In a hidden room next to a room where you fight a CR9. I mean, I expect her to be like, okay, thank you, suckers, bye. The moment we open the bottle, which honestly is okay.
I mean,
She farts
none of
away
you have
in
done
a
an
dust
insight
cloud.
just yet. I'll say,
I don't understand what she's saying, so it would
Yeah.
be bullshit.
it's got to be Elspeth. But what I will say is, based on what Volo said, Drow are generally neutral. They're definitely evil. But they're merchants. So, you know, they have their own laws. They're not lawful by nature, but they are business people. So as long as you can give her a deal that is valuable, she's not going to fuck you over. She's also...
Which is free her and let her get a revenge
Yeah,
on
or
Sierra.
she spends the rest of, potentially eternity in this bottle, which she does not seem happy about.
So does she like expand to size now, or like,
Are you
what happens?
taking the cork out?
Elspeth, do you trust her?
Before you
It's
do
not
that,
traveling.
I will go all the way back here to Elnare, just in case.
I trust her not to break her word.
Can I make an inside check at disadvantage?
Yeah, just get a vibe check off her. Yeah, you can do disadvantage, since you can't understand her.
I can't make heads or tails of her.
She's tiny.
She has a good poker face.
She's tiny and she's made of
Or
rocks.
it's too small to look at. Yeah, I know that she's too small to actually like get a proper vibe check on, or I just has a really good poker check.
You rolled a
poker face. I cannot decide.
2. You know what?
Sorry?
I think with your actual die roll of a 2, that's pretty bad. I think you think she's kind of into you. You got a shot.
It's funny that it happened twice.
Well, I'm married. I'd be like, oh damn, this is gonna be a problem. She's into me.
Yeah, but think about it. Elemental creature of storm on one side, elemental creature of earth on the other. It's an Olaf sandwich.
No, Elspeth is too possessive. I fucking would not end well for either of
Fair
us.
enough.
Also, probably some of us would end up in slavery somehow.
So, are you uncorking it?
I leave it to you, Elspeth.
Go ahead.
Oh, I guess I'm with them.
Very good.
Did you ask if she can speak in common, by the way? Like, at all?
She said that she can speak once she gets out of the bottle, but needs to cast some translation spell or something.
She has tongues. She can cast tongues innately.
Okay. And I guess I'll go forward and uncork the
Very good.
bottle.
With that cork sound, pop, the Dow emerges in a whirlwind of sand. She is large, but she can squeeze. She appears in the hallway. I can share the Dow art with you now.
It does look evil, not gonna lie.
Well, they are. You know they're
Very
evil
mean.
lined.
But we have a common goal, so I'm inclined to trust her for now.
She then, true to her word, she lays a hand on her chest and casts tongue on herself, or tongues on herself. And then she says in common, so that all of you can hear, she says, "Thank you. It has been so long trapped in that jar. It has been like... God. I actually don't know how you reckon years here, but it's been quite a while." She says as she reaches up and she twists and then rips out the 2 sapphire braids, which she gratefully hands over to you, Elspeth. She then slides these armbands off of her arms, passes them to you, Olaf. She then lifts up her shirt.
Again, apologies. It's
Undoes
just
the gemstone and hands it to you. Oh, I completely understand. My people have a certain reputation. It sounds like you've met Volothamp Kadarm. I wouldn't trust him personally, but he definitely didn't have a good time with me.
also we found like an animate like skull of a little girl earlier that turned out to be a flaming skull. The Lich seems to be a very cruel bastard in general.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Well, you're lucky I'm with you now. As I said, true to my word, I pay my debts. I gave you the treasure that I had on me. I will help you defeat the Lich. Are you ready to go?
Right. Yes. We just need to find out what's behind this secret door here.
All right. You go and do that. She touches herself and casts Plane Shift on herself.
That's amazing.
Anything you want to do?
I mean, we have all our loot. It makes sense.
Do I want to counterspell it?
Do you want it? You know what she's doing.
Do I?
You suspected she was going to do it. So what do you want to do? Do you want to stop her?
She gave us all the treasure she agreed to, right?
She's kept her word so
okay,
far. The other part of her
can
word
we like
she
get
said
a
she
word
was
in
gonna-
before she leaves, or like as she's casting the spell?
You got 6 seconds. You see she's raised her hand. She's going to cast a spell. You have a reaction. To
Hey, if you're going to leave, at least come back for the fight. Can you do that at least?
She says, I promise to help you fight the Lich. I'm going to help you fight the Lich.
Right, sounds good.
I'll hold you to that.
With that, she disappears. And I believe that's it. I just need to double check the description here.
This, surprisingly, was not as bad as expected. I guess it would also be a really dick move if a secret where you need like 33 or something to hear it.
The two of you that are standing next to her, both of you can make an Arcana check real quick as she disappears.
Two.
Nice.
Okay.
15.
Okay, yeah, no, you don't glean anything further. I might have told you where she was plane shifting to, but unfortunately...
I will assume the elemental plane of Earth.
Maybe. It's stand to reason.
That worked surprisingly well.
Yeah. So it was 2...
Yeah, I copy and pasted. So that's 2 cords of sapphire that are 1250 each, 2 platinum armbands that are 750 each, and a belly button gemstone worth 500 GP.
Could we fashion those sapphire cords into like make them less of a cord and more into like an earring?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Although, no, these are specifically like she had dreadlocks, and there was like uncut, unpolished sapphires like woven into it.
Oh, okay.
So it's valuable more for the mass of gemstones than it is for the cut of them. But I mean, you can put the belly button's just a ring. It'll be a little weirdly shaped because the ring's a little
that's kind of gross.
Large. It's not like she sweats. She's made of rock.
I think Olaf can probably figure something out.
Yeah, you have some art objects.
We'll sell them. At the moment, I have about 4,000 gold already, so that's about 8,000 at this point.
There you
go. Plus whatever we've got in the transfer bank.
You need to take a long rest to rebuild Fenrir's body, right?
Yeah.
Yusuf?
Right. Yeah. I some of these materials could be used to upgrade Fenrir, especially
Very
platinum.
Yes. Very good to note. All right.
So I guess we continue on in the dungeon until we long rest.
I guess you continue
we can
on.
Level up.
With that, I wish there was a note about what you see from the secret doors in these rooms. Because you can go through this dungeon not going through the main entrances, and you should be able to see different stuff. But no. The dungeon, the book just describes things as if you were walking in the front door, which nobody does. But okay. So, you cracking open this this hidden door, Olaf?
Yeah. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Give it a crack.
All right. So, as the door slides open, you're immediately hit with the stench of rotting flesh, very clearly zombie smell.
Wait a minute. Before one second. This might be connected to here.
The zombie room, yeah.
Yeah. Which just realized. But you just described that.
I described it as the door was opening.
But I should have zoomed out for a second and looked at the map. But that's my fault. Go on. Okay. Go on. I've committed to it.
Oh no, I lost where the original... Oh, polygonal reveal. Why are you this complicated? Oh, there we go. I found it.
It's another...
and I'll describe the room to you. 6 glass cauldrons brimming with humanoid bones line the walls of this tomb, at the center of which stands an ancient chariot bearing bronze sarcophagus with treasure strewn atop it. Paintings on the chariot's body show a tall bird with a long, sharp beak. On the south wall, a bronze shield bears the embossed image of a Chultan warrior carrying a spear. Below, the inscription reads, "Bow before no one." 4 bronze statues stand on pedestals to either side of the shield. They depict Chultan warriors, one holding a sword, 2 with spears, and 1 missing its face. Right as soon as you spot this, I guess you guys aren't looking in here yet, but Obalak is going to tell you, Lucia. She says, "Oh, Papazotl had a bunch of cultists that followed and worshipped him. That's probably his bones in those jars over there. They might try to protect him if you go and mess with this sarcophagus, Nang on the other side, Elspeth, is immediately telling you to run and grab treasure from that chariot before anybody else can get their hands on it.
Although Laka says the skeleton, the bones in the columns will likely come to life and defend their master, the one in the coffin. So,
we don't have access to daylight, so that's going to be very hard for us.
There was an inscription that said bow to no one?
Yes, the shield with the painting of a soldier with a spear has an inscription that says bow to no one.
The warning says bow as the dead god in tone. So perhaps we have to ignore that.
Also, the dead abhor sunlight, but we don't exactly have access to that. I'm not sure how to proceed.
I mean, that was to get through the main door here by making them run away with sunlight.
Oh, speaking
It might
of,
also work for the skeletons inside here, but that are potentially here. We don't know if they're
might
skeletons.
actually do something. Sorry, I'm skimming back over. I read this room description this morning, because I read through the whole floor this morning. I'm just reading through it again. It's quite a long description. The zombies are here. The zombies... Why are the zombies in a different entry? There we go. Fleet was the south. Huh, there we go. Yeah. So I think with the... As soon as the zombies hear you... no, I'll have them make perception checks. Because the hidden door doesn't make a lot of noise. So Olaf, what is your flat stealth? Because this is based on your BO. Okay.
Oh, yeah, 10.
Your
completely
BO,
average BO.
Your BO, yeah, I mean, a plus 0 is not bad.
At least it's not negative.
Perception. Ooh! Ooh! That was 2 16s. So with that, these 3 zombies are going to turn around and rush back into the room. So everybody can roll initiative. And don't forget to click on your token.
If I get to go first, I get to close the door, right?
I mean, you certainly can. You also know that they're tied to some contraption, so they may have limited movement, but they are definitely going to try to come and kill you. Boom. Boom. All right, Lucia. I think the thing that triggers the initiative is, they turn around and you can tell they're about to sprint towards you. So, Lucia, from over there, you can see that Olaf spotted something and looks alarmed.
Could just close the door again, right?
That's the plan. I don't know if I'm fast enough.
Well, do you want the
You got
magic
it.
item? Slash the Papazaddle's soul?
We do.
You're
we do
gonna
want
be
to.
alright. I'm gonna use my action to dodge and my turn there.
Fair enough. Sven. Traakul. Riley is muted, by the way.
Sven's just gonna, join everyone over here, because I was taking a nap in the shelter, apparently.
Totally fine. Do you want to shove your way through?
Yeah, I'll come around some behind, Olaf, and I'll have my halberd kind of sticking out beside him so that, I'm gonna ready it in action if a zombie gets...
Yeah. Yeah, reach weapon. That's an excellent thought.
Yeah.
Abby, it is your collective turn. Oh, that would also mean that your torch is off.
I will
This room is unlit, by
step
the way.
forward. I'll step forward and ready an art bolt for when I see a zombie, and with my bonus action I'm going to convert a 4th level spot into... I've not memorized this number of sorcery points, but yeah, I'll do that, ready an art bolt, and then Roxanne Ray will do the same with a Eldritch Blast.
Nice. So Lucia, you're looking down a corridor at a lot of butts as the zombies get to go. So you see
no.
the zombies run, and when they run, because they're all chained together, they drag each other with them. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 20. I think they moved 25. No, just 20. So yeah, you see they rush back into the room. You hear the grinding of the portcullis of the gears as the door gets dragged to the floor. They get to this point, and you can tell they have maybe another 5 feet of movement. But yeah, they're snarling and gnashing. They're going to use their dash to get there. But they're at the end of their chain. They're gnashing and clawing and trying to reach you as best they can.
Does a 13 hit?
Oh, right! Opportunity attacks. Give me those opportunity attacks, guys.
Yes.
Prepared actions. I'm still too far away.
13 does hit, yes.
Absolutely. And a 23 from like Sven.
Oh, absolutely. They're going to have... you were shooting through 2 people, so they're going to each have... effectively 12.
Ignore that.
You ignore that. And Nari hits anyway, because she beat their effective AC of 12. 15, yeah. 15 lightning.
And 2 from like
2 force. Still up. Next. Oh, that was just the range attacks. Sven can't reach yet. Good. Olaf.
Yeah.
You can see, they're gnashing. They dash to try to get to you, but they can't quite reach you because they're at the end of their chain.
Are we fighting these things?
I
We
mean,
may as well kill them.
we might as well.
Okay. Wait a minute, I could just cast Fairy Fire on them and it'd be funny again.
Good.
They're already low enough AC.
Yeah, these are
Yeah.
normal
Yeah,
zombies.
with extra cover from shooting through 2 people, it was 12.
Well,
Yeah,
thank
zombies
God.
aren't too tough. Hits!
Yep.
You
Oh wait, if one of them
demolish
gets
it.
knocked back, do they all get knocked back?
What I will say is you demolish the one right in front. Dead. It drops to the ground. Its muscles are no longer pulling on the chain, and since the door was 1,000 pounds, the other 2 need to make a strength saving throw, or they get yanked back to the door.
Oh, so we're fine, but this would trap people.
No. So one of them's fine, but the other one fails, which I mean, they're down 1 person, which I think collectively, they're going to get yanked back. Oh, wrong layer. They get yanked back to their position. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As they fly backwards, that was, I think it's going to be, what was that? 2d6 falling damage as they get slammed into the door.
That's pretty funny.
4. Not an amazing roll, but that's fine.
Oh, so that's the trap of this room. Once you get in, you could potentially get trapped if you kill the
Yes.
zombies, but we have the secret door, so it's fine now.
They get slammed back into the door there, and they're sort of recovering from that big hit. The door has slammed back down, so the main entrance is closed again.
Guys, I think we can just take pot shots at them now. I'm gonna walk over to here.
Yeah. You
As I
doing
can't get to them.
anything special with there is treasure piled up all around here. You take any special precautions?
I try not to touch any of it.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, just give me a DC 10 dexterity saving throw. Just like the other
Just
room.
D20 for
With
me.
assault.
Oh no, it'd be wait, I have a +1 from the ring. It's actually a 10.
Okay, you're okay. You don't manage to step on any of the treasure. You arrange yourself correctly. Which you don't know if that's good or bad, but it's a precaution you took.
Yeah.
This dungeon has us so paranoid.
Good. That's Olaf's turn. So the middle zombie is going to awaken. It is going to move at half speed now because one is dead. 5, 10, 50. It's only got 20. So if it dashes, it could get 20. They manage to get back to you, Olaf, clawing their way, but they have to dash to do so. They are gnashing at you, trying to eat you. Lucia.
Hello. Think I can reasonably go in here.
Difficult terrain to move through your friends? Also, there's no light, so if you don't have dark vision, it's dark in here.
I do have. Oh, there's no lights. I thought there was going to be lights. Pardon.
Yeah, because Sven does not have the Flame Tongue Greatsword out, and Olaf does not have the lantern on.
Pardon, then I will not walk through, my friends. I'm going to use my bonus action to just teleport here.
That's the way. So all of a sudden, Lucia appears next to you.
Oh,
Walk around.
The middle one? Or side one?
Yep. I haven't used it in so long. I'm going to use... Attack the first one.
Ooh, hits!
Oh, it would be an advantage.
9 piercing.
Oh, never mind. It is a crit for 10.
Jeez.
Haha.
So
I should have just
10
rolled that
damage.
actually.
It is still up.
And then I will just do that again.
Hits again.
Almost another one. For 11.
11 piercing.
Look at
Alright.
that. Crit is
So it dies.
crit.
Which means that it is going to get yanked back because there's no way one of them can hold it. Unfortunately, you're in the direct path of the chain, Lucia.
Wanted to move out of the way before that happens, but I guess it would happen now, wouldn't it?
Immediately, yeah.
Can I do a dex save to jump
I'm
out of
going
the
to give
way?
you a dex save, yes. I think this is a lot of weight, a lot of bodies. I'm going to set the DC at 13. You're fine.
18. I just do it.
Yep. They get pulled backwards again. The corpses slam back into the door. That's going to be another 2d6. 3. Taken by that one remaining zombie. Yeah. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
It's so dumb. I love it.
There we go. Sven. You're seeing a game of yo-yo going on.
I guess they're just gonna kind of walk over and pull the flame tongue greatsword out again. Just kind of
Ignite it.
ignite it.
There you
and
go.
Point it at the zombies.
The last remaining zombie snarls at you hungrily.
It's going to try to dash.
Do you want to make an intimidation check?
Well, prepare an action to swipe at it
That works
if it gets close.
Within range. Very good. Abby, it is your collective turn.
Yep.
Also, we're glowing again.
What was that, sorry? Riley? I messed
We're
up.
glowing again.
We're glowing again! Bright light in here. Yeah, the glass urns with all the skeleton, or skeletons, but they're not animate skeletons, just bones, shit tons of bones. They're glistening brightly. It's quite pretty, actually.
Do I have line of sight on a zombie from where I am?
Yeah. Yeah, and you'd ignore the cover granted by Lucia, so go for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, they have an AC of 8. You're not going to miss.
Yeah.
Okay,
5.
5 lightning.
I don't think Roxanne has cover from where she is, though.
No, not quite.
Unless she moved to here, which would be the same route of movement.
Yeah. Is she being careful around the cauldron?
I think so.
Okay, so she can give me a dex save.
Ooh, okay. Dex. 5.
Okay, so she actually trips on a bit of bone on the ground, and she's going to stumble and lean into the side of it. So she trips, she falls, she catches herself on the side of it. She steadies herself. She looks into the cauldron. Nothing bad seems to happen. I could get a wisdom saving throw from her if you'd like.
Everything okay,
you-
sweetie?
I would not like, so I will not.
Well, I'm asking you.
6.
Okay, yeah. She shrieks, and she says, "I see something in there. Something's moving."
What is it?
It's like a person, but worse.
It's a worse
So
one.
Lucia?
Very funny.
No. It's like if you
Zombies?
It's like if you put a bunch of skeletons together into one giant skeleton person.
Oh God, no! Not a
I
skeleton
think,
amalgam.
I think she's
Didn't
going to
we have
dash
that
back
before?
where
I feel
she
like we saw
was.
something like that
Fair
before.
enough. Very good.
And that's the end of our collective turn.
All right. Okay, so the final remaining zombie at quarter speed is gonna dash to get 10 feet forward. 5, 10. And doesn't quite get in anybody's reach. Olaf.
Okay, so is this now like Jocelyn?
No, you don't see anything there.
I don't think they have a name.
Fuck you. That's kind of funny, but fuck you.
What? I don't
Jocelyn
understand.
as a name.
I got it. I just assumed that everything Abby is saying is a joke, and so I process them faster now.
It's like ha 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 ha.
I don't get it.
Abby was implying that the skeletons inside were named. Well, the implication was that the skeletons
Never mind.
inside were named Jocelyn. But Abby was saying that she doesn't think they have a name.
No, I'm bludgeoning.
Oh yeah, it dies. Oh no, I'm sorry, it has 10 hit points.
Ha! Nerd.
Oh, so these have,
You also forgot
undead
that these are
fortitude.
zombies with zombie
Yeah,
fortitude.
Sorry, forgot. Yeah. Well, there you go. It's more of a joke,
Let's go over
more of a joke
here.
fight anyway.
Wait, didn't you hit 2 attacks on them?
I missed my first one.
Yeah.
How?
was
They have
11.
AC 8.
Oh no,
AC8? I thought it was only
their
AC2.
AC's 8.
Oh.
No, they had
Yeah.
12 earlier because they were shooting through a bunch of butts. Oh yeah, so dead. I'm not even gonna roll. I
Makes
didn't
a
roll for
con
the other two.
save?
I fucked up earlier. It's fine.
Doesn't matter, it's screaming zombies.
They
We have
slam
killed like
back,
5,000 of them.
are destroyed. Yeah, so that's going to be 30 XP for everybody.
Wow.
Cool.
That's exactly what I needed.
Oh, there you go.
I think. Oh, wait, no, I think I need 300.
I think with
Yeah.
that,
The
a
What
weird,
knows you are.
uncomfortable silence falls over the room. As you
That
don't
was
know
weird.
what the hell Nare saw, or what it means.
I'm gonna go back here to Nare. I'm
you're
not
run
gonna
back
wait
up there.
here.
Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be alright. They can deal with it, right?
Yeah, she's panting. She's freaking out. Sven.
I give her a hug, comforting. It's gonna be alright. Be alright. I'm
Sven.
here. Safe.
It's your turn. You have your flame tongue greatsword ignited. What do you want to do? Oh, also you're muted.
Just kind of look around. Well, I don't have anything to do now.
Check the cauldron.
Check the cauldron?
Check the cauldron. Now I saw something in there.
Sure. I will check the cauldron.
Yeah,
Look in.
yeah. You certainly look in.
I don't think there's anything. There's just bones.
You want to give me a perception check as your action?
Sure.
Just bones.
It's just a bunch of bones.
It's
I
a dungeon
wave
full of
the
traps. Why would
sword
it
around.
just be bones? It's gotta be something
Yeah.
like weird skeleton monster or some other kind of trap. I don't know.
I don't know, I got nothing. I used my action and there's not much else I can do, so I'm just gonna
Fair enough.
stand here with the flame tongue greatsword.
So Abby, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
So,
I'm...
as a reminder about what's in the room, there's
Yes.
the chariot with the sarcophagus on it. The sarcophagus depicts Papazotl, the crane, the Eblis, sorry, in resplendent glory. There's a bronze shield in the middle of the wall depicting a overly oiled and muscular spearman holding a spear over his shoulder. There's 4 statues that are the stars on the map. Each statue is a little different. Where's the description? of the statue?
Do we even want this one? It's one of the evil ones, isn't it?
You don't know what the item is. The item could be particularly valuable.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't think it was evil. It was like training people, right?
This is the lawful evil one,
Oh, never mind.
I
Then.
think. I need to double check that so I don't lead you astray again. Papazotl's lawful evil. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm the only one without. I'm the only one without Trickster Spirit right now, and I really don't want Lawful Evil. It's just not my vibe.
Where's the description of the statues? Oh, here it is. So on the left side, there's one holding a sword and a spear. On the other side, there's a spear and one without a face. So left to right, it's sword, spear, spear, no face.
Maybe we just come back to this one later. It's one of the pretty bad ones.
Yeah.
But there's obviously something else going on in this room, I think.
I need to just hurry up and get this whole thing over with so we can save the people that we save.
I'll look inside of this and see if I see anything.
Yeah, perception check.
Perception. 16.
Yeah. So you don't see anything interesting inside of there. What you do see in the reflection cast by the Flame-Tongue Greatsword, that treasure looks really appealing. And it's just sitting there. There's no guardians as far as you can see. You've killed the zombies. It seems like it's fit for the taking. The treasure's in the middle of the room, by the way.
Okay.
In fact,
walk to what?
Oh, if you're just going to do it. I was going to make you do a wisdom saving throw, but if you just want to walk towards it.
Can I just I'll use my action next turn to inspect the chariot and everything.
Fair enough. In that case, you could give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 13?
Yeah, you're okay. You're not compelled to pick up treasure right away.
I'm selfish. I'm not greedy.
No. You're not stupid.
Yeah.
Selfish, not dumb. Yusuf. So you watch as Sven is inspecting a jar, one of the cauldrons. Elspeth went up to look at the cauldron, was distracted by something she saw in her reflection, and turned and walked towards the treasure in the middle of the room. I'm going to say Nare is just being comforted by Lucia. She's just talking about how stressful the tomb has been and how she had a brief boost of confidence. She's talking to you telepathically. She had a brief boost of confidence, but, it's really hard. It's wearing down on her.
You're doing great. You're doing way better than anyone's expected to do here.
And that's a bronze shield depicting a guy with a spear.
Yes, there is what looks like a javelin thrower, but the spear instead of a javelin. On the bronze shield, there's the 4 statues. You do have the hint for the floor. And then, of course, there's the 6 cauldrons full of humanoid bones. There's the chariot in the middle with a sarcophagus surrounded by treasure. I will say, the front door is permanently shut now.
Only a jewel can tame the frog. I remember there's something about slots having a control gem in some of them.
There you go. That'll
be where that's from.
Other things relevant to this room. The door is permanently shut down because none of you can really move 1,000 pounds. Sven might be able to. So, I mean, if shit goes bad, you could just run out and close the secret door behind you.
Yeah.
So,
you have been informed. The ring is the path to another tomb. I'm just gonna label things that we know this. That's clue A. The dead abhor sunlight. That's B for this door. C, I'm gonna assume means this froggy tomb.
What seems
into darkness descend. Maybe that's the mouth. But then what's the hint relating to this wine room?
You may not have them all correct.
Are they? But none of them could relate, I feel like. Maybe the Into the Darkness Descend?
I don't know. Do you want to use your action to maybe do a special pleading to the narrator in your head?
Yeah, if that's alright. I'd like try to suss this out, like try to relate everything back to one another.
That'll be an insight check.
Is supposed to be. Yeah.
If he does bad, can you get a Cersei Stanley's parable quote?
Sure.
Stanley was trying to think about things, but then he was staring
The rest
at
of
his
you
wife's
hear this
ass.
deep voice suddenly reverberate out of Olaf's head. Olaf was trying deeply to think about the clues he had heard about this floor of the dungeon, but unfortunately, he had shit in his ears.
What the fuck? No! Olaf like releases his hammers like in a defensive stance.
You hear
No!
the distant giggle of Nanny Poo Poo.
But then he realized that he doesn't have the insight for this and decided to just ignore it.
Yeah, so you glean no special insight from Nanny Poo Poo, who's watching you and laughing. Lucia, so you're comforting Nara.
Hello.
Yeah, that's all you know at the moment.
Action comfort Nari. Hug her a bit tighter.
How many times did I say you could do your special insight because of your day in the mirror tomb? Was that once a day or twice? Or once per floor? Twice per floor?
What do you mean special insight? I don't recall what you're saying.
Oh, because you spent a whole day in the mirror tomb, I was going to give you advantage on insight checks to remember how... Or I was going to give you the opportunity to suss out puzzles. I don't remember what I said that was going to work. It's going to be advantage.
You didn't really say anything more specific to that. You just told me that
I think it was advantage on checks. Twice a floor, I think is what I said. So if you want to do an insight check to suss out this particular puzzle, if you want to use that resource now, you can.
Nah, I believe I can do it without.
Fair enough.
Up 18.
Oh, yeah. I meant something different, but that's fine. This is perfectly
You're
fine.
confusing yourself again.
I'm confusing myself. Bow to no one. All of those statues had faces except for one. Every person in this room has a face except for one of them.
Oh.
If you're going to call someone no one, the one without a face is a valid, or would be the implied person.
I'm gonna do something quick. Yeah. Which one is the one with no face?
I labeled them.
The one with the shield?
Yeah. Yeah. What's your movement?
Oh, it's supposed to be
We're
a
showing
no
initiative.
face.
Oh yeah, pardon. I can exactly make it.
Oh, there you go.
Like scoot weirdly around. You know, I feel like I've heard this before. Like it's a reference to something. Something about being no one. I don't quite remember it, but it was something about faceless. And then I bow in front of the faceless statue.
Very good.
And you hear a faint Game of Thrones music in the background.
Yeah. Also relates to the Odyssey. You...
Yeah, that's the connection I made.
Yeah.
No one stabbed me in the eye.
Elspeth, this is very good news for you. Because the rest of you, as you turn to see Lucia bow to the statue, you notice that the figure in the bronze statue had actually begun to move, turned towards Elspeth, and was raising the spear to chuck a magical spear of force at Elspeth. But because Lucia bowed to the statue without a face, the trap is disarmed, and we exit initiative as for the next hour. This room will not trigger for you messing around with the treasure.
Out of curiosity, how bad would the lance be?
Lance is really bad. The rest of the room is obviously, honestly, kind of trivial at this point. Nara
There will be skeletons and stuff, and then the lance does
Nara
a shit
just
out of
had
damage.
a panic attack. That wasn't a room effect.
Anyway, enjoy. Don't let any weird things possess you. I think
just
this one was one of the evil ones.
She just rolled really bad when she tripped, so I had her.
Yeah.
See if the
Okay,
stress
I
is
start
going
filling
to
my pockets full of treasure, I guess.
Reminder: this is, I think, the lawful evil one. The evil is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kind of bird that was with Zakor.
Yeah, you actually, did you do this? I think you did this shrine outside. I think you only managed to do like 3 of the shrines.
We did like 5.
Yeah, I think you did the Papazotto one. Anyway, you managed to disarm the trap, which means you don't have to fight the unending hordes of skeletons while trying to figure out the trap, getting pinged with a force spear every turn at the top of every round. It would have been 48.
Come on.
No, not too bad.
Well, it's a plus 10 to hit.
48? Oh no!
It's unpleasant, yes, but
Okay, treasure. So strewn atop the sarcophagus, there's a gold torque, 3 gold cups, 5 gold cloak pins, and an amulet of something. There's a magical amulet.
Golden cloak pins.
There is an
And that's on
amulet of
top
some
of the
kind. Yes.
sarcophagus.
I almost said what it was, but it's a magic item, so you wouldn't know just glancing at it. There's some sort of magical amulet on there as well. It is the only one that does not seem to be treasure per se. All of the rest of them are kind of dusty and damaged. The amulet very clearly is the Papazottle's item, given context clues. So, Elspeth, sleight of hand check. See if you squirrel away enough of the treasure before you get caught. Although, Happy might still be away. Never mind then.
I'm back.
Oh, hey, there you are. You want to give me a sleight of hand to see if you can squirrel away more of than your fair share?
Sure.
You're going to get caught. Would your self-preservation overwhelm this? I imagine so. You got a lot of eyes on you.
Probably. Yeah. I realize that everyone's watching this chariot already.
Well, you have those treasures. You can distribute those as you see fit. And there's the amulet up there as well. You know that when you touch one of the spirit's amulets, the spirit goes into you. If you want to resist it, you can. If there's another spirit in you, you fight.
I kind of want to cast I have a last spell slot for the day, but I don't know if I want to use that to cast Identify.
Well, you need to touch its cast Identify, so you'd be risking taking an lawful evil thing into you.
Ah, right. Yeah, not just use like chopsticks or something. Like to maneuver it?
You can give me an Arcana check. It's a famous item. If you get above
Is an amulet of vigor?
If you get above a 20, I'll give you the rarity. 18's pretty solid. It's not quite legendary status, but it's definitely up there. It's extremely valuable. It's worth having. You clock it in the tens of thousands.
Important. It's like tens of thousands of gold worth of.
I could take the risk. Or we could just deal with having. The one in my head's already evil. It's not as bad as Chloe's.
Says, hey, evil is a descriptor placed on you by losers. Gondol high fives, nang nang.
Well, Gondol, this is something that we have to unpack later. You're supposed to be an angel. You're from Eastgard. That's not exactly an evil place.
I am an angel, and what I've learned because of my adventures is that morality is relative. As long as you're doing what you're supposed to do, everything's fine.
Alright, one of those was true, but maybe put less onus on what Odin tells you. Anyway.
Hey Nari, have you ever noticed whenever Elspeth speaks to the Valkyrie, she kind of has this really stupid expression on her face, as if she was staring into nothingness, and then she just looks really, really stupid.
She chuckles.
That's rude.
That's
so rude.
Actually rude.
I'm trying to cheer up. It's working, okay?
Nang doesn't want to leave. So I think she's going to be... she's saying, please, don't kick me out. We do well together. We fit. Like a glove.
They do fit.
I'll be quieter. I won't be as pushy. Make someone else pick it up. Like, hey, that dragon over there. Make them pick it up.
He's a kid. I'm not going to put an evil god into his head.
They're a kid.
Their head, sorry.
Nang says, you're a kid.
They're not that bad, honestly. Come on.
I'm
Even
several centuries old. You're a baby. They can take it. Pepperzoll's not so bad. They're just a little uptight.
Can I ask Moa, is Memphis Papazoddle bad?
I need to open up the legend again. I think...
Moa's awful good, right?
Moa and Wongo were the opposites. So I think Moa would tell you that Papazoddle is reasonable, but a little cruel. Actually, no, there we go. Tricks regarding personalities. Yeah, reasonable, but very good at weaseling out of things. Like, they're not gonna... he says he's shrewd and conniving. You can trust him to an extent, but he will not hesitate to screw you over if it is within the bonds of what you've agreed upon.
I'd just straight up ask Obolaka, do you think it would be risky to take in the Iblis?
Obolaka says, honestly, maybe? Oh, Papazotto's very full of himself, but he was very aware of his surroundings. And, yeah, he's hard to take out. I mean, he's slippery, mentally and physically.
So, you've learned that...
Caboose and the Froghemoth. That was Papazotto's enemy.
I'm just searching for anything. So, if Nang Nang can't be described as selfish and cruel, what do you think this one would be described as?
Papazotto's, he's not as selfish. It's more that he's always looking to get a leg up over you. So he's fine working in a team.
So
might be a little more cooperative than Nang Nang.
She would want the group to succeed, but himself to be the one who gets the credit?
Yeah. Obolaka says, Papazotto had lots of followers. He's shrewd. He's conniving. He likes getting one up on other people and feeling superior. But he's not the sort of person that would just steal for you for the fun of it. Not like Nang Nang. And he's not the sort of person that would deliberately just, like, stab you in the shower to laugh about it like Wongo. Wongo's the worst.
Honestly, I think Papazotto would be fine for Sven to have.
So I told you what Moa thought, I told you what Obolaka thought, I told you what Nang Nang thought. I did it. Successful GMing.
Yay.
Yippee!
Why don't I pick it up first, and then if he comes into my head, then Sven doesn't have to take on any burden, and we've basically taken out another evil one from the equation.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the one that you have fits you very well. No offense.
You said that before, and it's still offensive.
I mean, that's
no offense, I think you're a bad person.
No offense, I think you're selfish.
I think you're a fucked up individual.
Elspeth's just gonna like grab the amulet.
Okay, so that's gonna be D20. So tell me which is which. Is
the amulet is Airbliss is the evens.
Okay, so Papazotto's evens.
Yes.
So on impulse, you reach out and grab it. All right,
18.
Nang Nang gets kicked out of you, slurps back over to the Pearl of Power, which is...
On me.
On you, which means he can't possess you again. So Papazotto comes into your brain, starts rooting around. You get this very imperious voice as this very tall, crane-like creature comes into your mind. It says, "Oh, very well, very well. What have we here? It's been so
I have Stradmon's Aravich in my head.
That amulet for such a long time. Oh, hello." You see the crane tips his little... I've decided that he has a fedora. He tips his straw fedora.
Oh no, he's a Reddit moderator!
Gondal is into this one as well. Gondal likes all the worst ones. Papazotto says...
Because Gondal is evil.
Papazotto says, "I think we can do good work here together. Tell you what, we're going to make a deal. You keep me around here. I'm going to fix things up a bit here. I'm going to, if you don't mind, I'll look over the deal with Gondal." Gondal says, "Hey." He says, "No, listen. You and me, kid, we're going to do great things. We're going to cut the best deals. We're going to, this little group you got here. This little group you got here.
Just let me just tell you, we're going to get the best deals.
We're going to get the best deals. We're going to get the best hotels."
He's not Donald Trump, he's the Godfather.
A Sarah who, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, hi, I'm Papazotto, lawful evil, trickster spirit, fragment of Uptow, if I do say so myself. I bow before no one, and now so do you. Everyone's gonna.
I love this guy so much.
I love that. Actually, this is my favorite so far. Maybe Elspeth is lawful evil.
and you know what? Everyone's gonna do what we command now. Gondel swoons. Yeah, so...
Oh no, she's getting worse.
I'm sorry, but you know Crane from the fucking Kung Fu Panda movies? I'm imagining that,
yes.
but instead of the straw hat, it's the fucking fedora.
Yeah. This is... Papazotl Spirit Handout. There you go. So, while you are possessed by Papazotl, you gain his flaw, I bow before no one and expect others to do as I command. So you broach no...
fuck, that's just what Elspeth has.
Exactly. I think it's your current flaw. While inhabited by Papazotl, you can't be surprised, gain advantage on all wisdom checks, and you can never take damage from falling.
Oh, cool. That's better than the wall climbing one. That was kind of gross.
Also, you
all climbing on a full
what was the description of the... Strange shadows shift across the walls from the outline of a long-legged bird. Its beak stabs into you as its voice echoes through your head. You will do as I command. There you go. And the item, now that you're holding it, Papazotl will inform you that it is an amulet of health. So while you are attuned to this item, your constitution score is 19 and cannot be lower than 19. If it's 19 already, that's...
If I had all Lucia, this would be so fucking broken. Holy shit.
That would be fun.
It would still be broken.
There you go. So currently it's no longer enchanted, so any one of you can wear it. But of course, if Papazotl gets kicked out of your head, it goes back into the amulet. Would you want to
imagine the HP that Sven would have with that?
What is your con right now?
My con right now is 14.
That's the same as
something else. Your AC would also increase by 2.
True. This would be very good for Sven.
Why would AC?
Because your
AC is dependent on
armor
Dex and Con.
is Dex plus Con.
Yep.
Oh.
AC would raise too.
So as much as I would love this item, considering I now have 14 Con, I think this should go to Sven.
I'll give this.
I think.
Well, how much does Olaf have? I think Olaf has decent Con as well, right?
14 Con.
No, it's just
then go it on Sven.
No, it's definitely Dex and Con for barbarians.
Yeah, for Barbarian, I know it 100% Dex and Con.
Papazotl is going to actually look over the lot of you guys and through Elsa's memories. He's going to say, I'm something of a tactician myself. I'm sure you saw my soldiers around. I think Nag Nang would be a delicious addition to your little Dragonborn friend. Could you imagine them standing on a wall with that greatsword?
I don't think so.
And it fits the dragon theme, honestly.
Yes, but...
Well, I'm
sure that...
open to input. This is a business transaction. You're the CEO. I'm just your advisor.
I will hand him the amulet, though.
There you go. So Sven can attune to the Amulet of Health. AC becomes 9, can it be less than 19?
From now on, if I accidentally misgender Sven, it's because Elspeth's evil.
Oh, I'm sorry, you were talking at the same time. I missed both of you.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, so this wouldn't actually... because I can only attune to 3 things.
Yeah.
So this will increase my HP, but it won't increase my armor class because it'll cancel out the bracers of defense, essentially.
In that case...
I'll have to swap it out.
In that case, to a different frontliner.
Get it to somebody else who has slots.
Fair enough.
I have 4 free slots, just saying.
It's true.
True. Well, why don't we give the amulet to Sven, then you take the braces of defense?
Because then I would lose AC.
I would overall lose AC.
What exactly is the wording on the braces?
That's +2. Right?
But you'd gain HP though.
They're not armor.
Do they remove the bonus that I get from my wisdom, from my honor?
No.
They're
it just
not
raises
armor.
your unarmed defense, or raises your unarmored AC.
Oh, so it increases it by 2?
Yeah, braces of defense are specifically for creatures that can't wear armor.
So me getting the braces for +2 and then Sven getting the amulet would mean that I get plus 2 AC and Sven gets a lot of HP.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
basically.
test it out 1 second.
And with the amulet,
Technically,
your
take the razors off.
the extra HP you get is essentially
it's
double
lower.
because of resistance.
It's lower.
Yeah.
With the Amulet of Health, my AC is 16. With the bracers, my AC is 17.
Okay.
How?
Yeah.
I don't know how the math works.
It might be breaking your the sheet might be broken.
How much dex do you have and how much constitution do you have?
Okay, if I have neither of them, my AC is 15. With the
So,
Amulet of Health, my con mod goes up to 4.
Yeah.
And the AC only goes up to 16.
So it'd be
That makes
15.
that
does
But
not
your
make
base
sense.
AC is 13 because of your Dragonhide.
All right, yeah, the Dragonhide
Yeah,
is fucking
the
it better than-
Dragonhide already gives... the bracers are just better for me. Because they give me 17 AC.
So
I'd
if
rather be harder to
Something
hit.
is just broken on the sheet.
if your con
do the
was
calculation.
plus
No.
4, it would be 13
The dragon-
plus 5 for AC 18. With the bracers of defense, it's actually no difference.
It just adds... I think the...
Oh, I
thing.
know what it is. The Dragonhide changes the calculation of your AC to 13 plus your Dex modifier, which would override
Yeah.
Barbarians
Oh.
on
Ah.
No, that's
So the Dragonhide is the reason why it doesn't work.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way the sheet's doing it, but that's not how it's actually functioning.
Yeah, the Dragonhide
Oh,
just gives a +1, right?
It
The
just makes your
sheet, no,
base
the sheet
AC
is the sheet is correct. The sheet is
No,
correct
because Spencer did the Dragonhide different because otherwise it wouldn't be as good on Sven.
No,
Okay.
I took Dragonhide
change it.
from D&D Beyond.
because your base AC is 10. With Dragonhide, your base AC
Yeah.
becomes 13. It's stupid to have that cancel your class abilities.
No, because otherwise it would be absolutely broken because then you could reasonably get to over 20 with a Barbarian. That's why it does that. It is not stupid because specifically the way it is worded on these things is normally it says your armor calculation is 10 plus dexterity.
Yeah.
And it's a replacement
Yeah.
effect, and only one of those can happen at the same time. So for Monk, it says instead of Dex plus 10, it is Dex plus Wisdom plus 10. And the Dragonhide would say instead of Dex plus 10, it is Dex plus 13.
Gotcha.
Same with
Yeah.
Mage Armor that says Dex plus 13.
Okay. In that case,
So basically, the sheet on D&D Beyond is wrong because you reworded how the Dragonhide works.
in that case, as Dragonhide is written, your AC would with the bracers of defense would be 10 plus 2 plus 1 4.
It's just funny that it worked out to fit the one that Sven would have had with the +1 Dragonhide as well. Because before Sven had 13, with the +1 it would be 14. But instead it said 13 plus Dex, which is 1, which is also
so
14.
Amulet
That
of
is
Health
why
gives you
Two.
15 AC versus the current way, which is 16. So the question is, it's only 1 AC difference, but do you want the extra hit points or not?
With Amulet of Health, Sven would also have 16, because 10
No, I have
plus
17.
1 Dragonhide plus 1 Dexterity
And I have
plus
plus 2 dexterity.
4 Constitution.
I have 2 dexterity.
Oh, you have 2 Dexterity, then it would be 17.
Yeah, that's what it is right now.
Yeah, then it would be the same. Because basically you lose the 2 AC from the bracers, but you get 2 AC from having more Constitution. You could technically also do both. If you get rid of another attunement. I don't know what the other attunements are.
Staff of the Python, which I'm
can't.
cursed. I can't
cursed.
get rid of.
The
And the
Flame
flame
Tongue
choke, which is extremely helpful.
Flametongue Greatsword is fucking busted. Technically, the best idea would be to get rid of the staff the moment you can, and then get the Amulet of Health.
Honestly, I feel like the
Yeah.
Amulet of Health
I
is
would also
better.
not mind getting the bracers on me, and then having you get the Amulet.
I feel like the Amulet is better for you because the extra hit points is great for you because they're essentially doubled. Because when you're raging, you resist physical damage.
Yeah.
So you'll
If I had less Constitution, if I still had Old Lucia, then this would be really good because that would effectively give me.
yeah, double your hit points.
Or no, it would triple my HP because
you
it would
got
give me
negative
plus
hit points.
45, and at the moment I would have 35. Yeah, it would more than double my HP if I was still on Lucia.
That's very
Yeah,
cool.
no,
Lucia would currently have 35 HP.
You know what? I guess Olaf gets it then.
Unarmored defense is 10 plus dex plus con.
Yeah.
Which is 10 plus 6. With dragon hide,
Your special
it would be 13
dragon
plus
hide.
dex.
Your special dragon hide
Riley.
is instead 11.
Sorry,
I'm confused.
Riley. Spencer changed how Dragonhide works for you because we realized that it would be stupid on the Barbarian. That is why it is different. For you, it is just a flat +1.
It's a homebrew one.
Okay, so it's just a +1.
So if you lose the braces and get the amulet, you would have the same AC,
So
but
it
you would
stays
have
at 17. Okay.
+2 Constitution, therefore more
Yeah.
HP and better saves.
Okay.
You can just edit
I
Manifest
I
menu.
can give up the bracers. That makes sense.
That was
Take
very
a magic
complicated.
item!
I'm sorry for making this complicated.
I
but
was just confused.
homebrew
It's
shit.
okay.
That's my fault.
Attunement took an
Now-
hour, right?
I spent an hour for that.
Yeah, we can take an hour.
Okay. You know the trap in here resets in an hour. So you might
Yeah,
wanna-
so we'll leave.
We can just go back through the.
How long does it take Olaf to forge another magic item? Like with his
Is that
past
a short
feature?
rest or a long rest?
I think it was over a long rest. Oh wait, no, short rest. I can make my infusions over a short or long rest. I believe. I'll
Yeah.
check.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Elspeth
know what, like,
will,
I think a custom magic item would be over a long rest, definitely.
Elspeth is kind of embarrassed about this, but she'll come up to you and just hand you the ring of restoration and just say, Nang Nang was a bit possessive. I didn't want me to give this up when I got the Pearl of Power, so you can put this towards something more useful. I can't tune to any more magic items.
Olaf's gonna sort of close his hand around yours to make sure that you keep the ring, and just says, "I can just dispel the magic. Just keep the ring."
Right.
It means a lot more than just a magic item to me.
Oh, it was the band where Lucia joked that you got engaged.
No, is it the ring of spell restoration? Oh right.
It's essentially a Pearl of Power.
Yeah.
Um,
You don't need both.
But
Yeah.
you got a proper one now. That is even better.
I mean, Olaf does have spell slots. Might be worth having that Pearl of Power. Do you want to risk it?
no.
Alternatively, if you want to do infusion for someone else, there's a little Droggle that would love having infusion.
So if you guys want to head back over to the Nang Nang room, you can set up the shelter again, take another short rest to attune to these things, and I'm going to need to get 2 d20 rolls.
Oh, it's a finish of
Would
long
it-
rest.
Would it be worth just like waiting and like carrying on adventuring and just doing it over a long rest?
I
Rather than
think the
spending another hour?
bonus, the boni that we get from the changing attunements, actually worth it. +2 AC on Lucia and plus like 16 HP on Sven is huge.
Okay, that's fair.
Right.
I'm also currently not full HP, so that lets me use more hit dice.
Okay, that was a 13 and 15. All right. Good to know.
Curiosity-wise, what kind of items can Olaf make at the moment at level 8?
Let me have a look.
Because I feel like if it
Specific
can do
ones,
something
right?
like the Spell Restoration Ring, which is really good, it should also have something else that could be very useful now that the slot is free.
I can replicate. So we're at 8th level, becoming 9th level. So I can do Lantern of Revealing, Eyes of Charming, Cloak of the Manta Ray, Cloak of Elvenkind, Boots of Elvenkind.
Cloak of the
Most
Manta
of those are
Ray.
really good.
Cloak of the Manta Ray lets you teleport, right? It's really good. I mean,
Wand of Magic Detection, Wand of Secrets, stuff like that, as well
Magic
as
Detection
a
might be good,
Repulsion
yeah.
Shield, Resistant Armor, Returning Weapon, Spell Refueling stuff.
Returning weapon. Oh, the you can't add that to Flaming Tongue Greatsword. Being able to throw the Flaming Tongue Greatsword and get it back would be
Funny as fuck.
yeah. That would be
Repeating
some
weapons,
Critical Role campaign 1 step.
Radiant weapons, so they just glow. Mind Sharpeners, I believe.
I'll
just
also look over that.
It's for con saves, Homunculus Service, Helm of
Oh,
Awareness.
are you guys inside of the shelter for this?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. So during the short rest, at some point during the short rest, could I get perception checks disadvantage for everybody?
11 to you.
That's bad for Lucia. The wisdom.
So,
I have a +9, so yeah.
I need to find a way to add my thingy,
Okay.
my ring of resistance to my, or whatever the fuck, ring of protection to 17 at disadvantage.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. Let's get Nare as well, if you don't mind.
Wisdom. 12 and 15, so 12 for her.
Gotcha. All right. So Olaf, I need to roll some things.
Then I said lumbago.
Then we say boom diasa. Smashing the
That was too good.
bosses.
What the fuck?
Is that Stitch?
Smash
Is that
the
fucking
bosses.
Stitch?
Headrunner. Then fuck, I can't remember. It's been so long since I saw Phantom Menace.
Is that fucking Jar Jar?
Dar.
Me suspect.
We're not so sure about this.
Wow.
These are gonna commit several war crimes.
Okay. I'm rolling something in private. Don't worry about it.
Lisa, really happy to see Annie.
Misa, more happy to see you, Annie.
I'm gonna find the actor.
Oh, yeah, it's much more high pitched than that.
His name is Ahmed Bess. He's a delightful person from interviews.
Fine,
Fine, I'll find the production team who decided that Jar Jar Binks was to be a thing.
Olaf, you hear towards the end of your rest the telltale scraping of metal as something is crawling through perhaps a very narrow passageway.
Something's coming for us through the wine gutter. It might be one of the Tomb Guardians.
Alright, I'm ready to fight.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to have a chance to finish your short rest. They were trying to set up an ambush, but you heard them. So
Yay.
as far as they're concerned, they have the drop on you. But they are watching, so... I mean, I guess you could try to get surprised on them, but... Ponies, you know they're there. Yeah. Also, feel free to place yourselves inside the box.
Oh yeah, we should probably do that. Why do I have control over 3 of us? Ugh.
Ooh, actually, no, you could just look through the peephole when you hear this. You can see... yeah, you see 2 spiked... Tomb Guardians with the spiked gauntlets crawl through the hole. They are followed by a Tomb Dwarf that has a book on his person and is wearing an amulet from Withers. That weird chained skull amulet.
Mage.
Possibly.
I'm gonna stun the guy so good. I'm not gonna let him cast any
so
spell.
hard.
Thought of a new routine where like teleport behind them and then they're like Nani?
You say in some foreign language.
And then I just
like,
say in like ancient Elven that they are already dead.
nice,
And then
nice.
they just explode. You know, because I punched their head in. It's gonna sell great.
What do you mean sell?
It's gonna be a meme. I don't know what that means, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a
Hey,
meme.
you're not supposed to break the 4th wall. I'm supposed to break the 4th wall.
This would definitely be a glowy thing.
Yeah, it makes you almost wish you didn't kill her off.
Hey, Glowy's alive. Fuck you talking about?
I don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that.
I mean, I know what's going on.
Do you?
Is it bad?
Like,
I'm gonna assume it's
Probably
the
bad.
reason I got Lucia back is because I was complaining about my characters dying and getting removed in bullshit ways, so if Spencer does some bullshit to kill Glowy, I would be upset. I would come to Canada to punch you and then leave without giving you a hug.
That's fair.
That's the not hugging is what's actually fucked up.
Honestly,
about
that's the rude part. I get punched all the time. Yeah. So if you guys would like to roll initiative towards the end of your short rest here, you certainly can, and then you can start the fight however you want.
A heavy machine gun from Metal Slug.
Actually, you know what? You can probably see where these things are, so I'll just place them on the map.
Y'all play fucking Metal Slug? Fucking love that game.
I won't roll initiative
Really did
for
say.
them until you trigger the fight. Yeah, I think they would have gone kitty corner to the doors, like that. Then this fellow's hanging out by the crawl space. I don't have one from Riley for Sven. There we go. Okay, so are you guys going to take any special precautions before initiative starts, or are you just going to shove the door open and go for it?
Well, we could open both doors and sort of like circumvent the. I don't know actually. What would be the best way to do this?
Up to you.
I feel like I will not need my rapier on these guys. They seem too chunky.
They have arranged themselves.
So, any ideas? Do that. Who wants it?
I think we just go out and smash them.
Okay. So in that case,
Should we simultaneously like sort of breach the doors? I guess.
I think so.
I don't know.
They are prepared for you, so you won't get a surprise round. But if you're just going to slam the doors open, we can absolutely do that. Now I roll their initiative, and we'll see how they do.
That's a fast dwarf.
And this is still private roll. There we go.
Oh, we get 2 of the pool.
Ooh.
Oh, damn, they're fast.
So we skip their turns. Who's slamming the doors open, by the way? We'll start at the turn of the person who's slamming the door open.
It'd probably be either Sven or Lucia.
I'm risk averse. Opening the door seems risky, but I feel like I have enough personality to overpower that because, well, it's a fight. It's not really something where you can avoid it.
I think my memory is 0 seconds. Sorry.
Can't override the flaw. Slate routine, risk averse.
I mean, it's not flaw. I mean, as in a risk averse is more like, hey, that seems like a risky move to go into that weird skeleton room.
That's
but
true.
This is something
not
you
going
cannot...
through first, but letting somebody else go before you. You could absolutely slam the door open. Yeah. In that case, we'll start an initiative.
I'm uncertain if I would still be able to move out because it's like I know that it would likely be riskier to not just go out there and make sure that they can't do anything.
Yeah, fair. My thinking of Balaka is that she's just like a grandma with severe anxiety.
That is fair. That is how I played her.
She's
so
crocheting in your brain in a rocking chair. Squeak, 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 squeak.
So I guess we can do it at... I feel like the most reasonable would be Sven, honestly.
All right, so Riley, you get the first turn, despite your rolling a 9.
Yay!
So, here we go.
Door open, slam 10 greatsword,
Yeah.
attack.
They don't have held actions because you managed to get to them beforehand because you spotted them. Go for it. You slam the door open, turn around the corner. Your greatsword is ignited. You chop down on this tomb guardian.
Actions. Attack.
A 15 unfortunately plinks off of its plate armor.
Guess what? I have another roll.
You do. Swing
That's
in for a
not bad.
25. That absolutely hits.
14 slashing, 6 fire, a total of 20 damage.
Slashing, very
Yay.
nice. And as per my stupid misreading last time, all of that goes through. With a chop. You heard it. Olaf. That's you, Yusuf. What is Olaf going to do? Is Yusuf
he's
here?
dead.
Or is Yusuf, Seth, are you muted? Guy? Bottom?
I heard him just shout
little
something.
guy. He was so young. He was like almost 13.
Yeah. Rip.
He will be missed.
I can't even skip his turn because the Tomb Guardian goes next.
It's early onset dementia. He forgot that it was his
True.
turn.
I think he did say he was needed to go do something. I mean... yeah, I don't want to fuck over Yusuf's turn.
I shall use the opportunity to pee then.
Oh yeah, peeing is good. Very interesting to listen back to this VOD, I'm sure.
Damn, this Olaf guy, right?
Yeah. Freaking useless. He always leaves right before his turn.
I know, right?
What a goober.
What a goober. What a goobin goober.
Oh, on an unrelated note, I want to do my Dutch learning a bit more intensive now, because I've not done it in too long. So I started recently again. I'm on a 50-day streak. Mm-hmm. And I did it like over an hour yesterday evening and did it like 2 hours today.
Ooh, that's
I don't
nice.
know why, but it makes me feel very good and not sad and depressed. So that's double win.
That's wonderful.
We take those.
Ooh, nice. The Toon Dwarf gets to go before you, Lucia. There's a chance.
Funnily enough, I could stun 2 of them
no.
in one round. Actually, I could stun all 3 of them, but
Yeah, you have the movement.
5 no.
You monster. You get key back on
I
Torres?
only have 45 at the moment. I cannot
I'm so
even work
sorry.
on more.
1 second.
It's been your turn for like
It's
10
your
minutes.
turn, old man.
2 minutes. You're fine.
Thank you. Okay.
So
the door's open?
Man, I can't
Sven
believe
slammed
you
the
made us
door
all
open.
wait.
Chop the one on the north side. You could see out through the door. There is there's a Toon Dwarf on the far side. He's got a thick book in one hand, and he's got that black skull amulet in his other one. That he clearly took off of Wither's body.
All right, we didn't loot the body because there was the thingy in between. That's
Right,
going to
so
be
you
some
run
good
out?
skull cup.
Yep. Attacking him normally.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit for
Please
sure.
be hit. 11 needs to make a DC
Ooh.
14 strength unit throw.
Absolutely. DC 14 strength. Boom. Fuck.
Nope.
Not
Slams
prone?
into the
Your
wall.
roll today.
Slams into the wall. Falls prone. Every day.
They're fucking
that's a
abysmal
total of
today.
17. No, I already took the first off, so it's just 6 for the force. Advantage 14 bludgeoning.
You're not a
Damn.
It's almost like when Olaf swings with this big meaty warhammer. That is not just locked at 4 damage; it actually does damage. Huh?
Yeah. Who'd have thought?
Crazy.
I know, right?
So, Olaf, any further movement on your turn?
That was all of my movement.
Okay, very good. Tomb Guardian at the bottom is going to go up to the door. Can open the door. So it's going to try to break down the door. I can't remember what I wrote on the thing for the door. I think initially I had it be immune to everything but force, but I think that's dumb.
And then you made it
resist everything but force. And I think I said it was a resilient. The door's going to be resilient medium, which is 18 hit points AC. A medium object would be the door. It'll resist physical damage, and it's resilient. Medium resilient is indeed 18 hit points in the AC on a door. It's a wood, but it's magical wood, so we'll say it's 16. AC 16, 18 hit points to try to break the door down. So first one. Alright, they don't have siege weapons, but their attacks are magical. So, doesn't it hit, or it bounces off harmlessly. Golems have magic weapons, which means this bypasses the resistance of the door. So with that, for the first time in this adventure, creature gets to break into the folding shelter. The door shatters and slams. You know what? I'm going to have the two of you make dexterity saving throws, Elspeth and Lucia, as the door slams.
Nah.
Could knock one of you prone if you get below a 10. You're fine.
20.
Door slams, you're able to dodge out of the way of it, you don't take any damage or anything like that, but now there's a hulking Tomb Guardian, and you know you're going to have to take a minute to repair the door. You can't close the door at this point. But it's hulking, it is there. The Tomb Dwarf on the ground. I think from its spot on the ground, it doesn't need to stand up to cast this spell. It has line of sight on Olaf, Sven, Moxonre, and Lucia. It is going to, holding that black amulet. Yes, it can see you through the open door.
I guess.
Doors in the middle.
I guess it all.
Yeah. It just needs to see enough of you to recognize that you're there. Because this is a sight-based spell. He's going to use Withers' 5th level spell to cast Hold Person, affecting 4 people.
Oh, I don't have line of sight on him, do I?
You do not, because he does not have line of sight on you. Otherwise, he would be holding person on you.
Yeah.
Anybody else have a whole counterspell?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Also, I shouldn't have told you the level. I should just tell you that he's casting a spell on multiple people. Anyway. Here we go. So the DC for this one is not Withers' DC, unless they have the same modifier. They do have the same modifier.
I'm surprised I think you have it.
Withers is just a regular white with extra hit points. You're fine. You're not held in place.
Well, I'm hold.
Lucia is held in place.
I don't know what's wrong with my saving throws at the moment.
This is a flat check, so just +1 to whatever I roll.
Okay.
18.
You're fine. And then Nara has to as well, because this was affecting 4 people.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait, does the ring of free action...
Or is it 1 extra per second? That's 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 and 5.
She doesn't need to make a saving throw.
You're right. Well done. He didn't know about that. That's perfectly valid. With that, that was his action to cast that. He can't use...
I just wasted a fifth level spell to affect 1 person.
I think he's going to risk the opportunity attack, Olaf. As he tries to get away from you.
But he's going to squeeze to get through there, isn't he?
He's small, actually, because he's a dwarf.
Dwarves are medium.
No,
he does not move.
They're small, they count as medium.
He's also prone, so you have advantage.
Alright, go for the damage.
13.
13 damage. Still alive, but he needs to make DC 10 con save. Let's see.
Please fail.
DC 10 con save.
Yeah.
Still held. Lucia's
You
turn
get your
passes.
revenge. All right, you're allowed to.
So this is why I wanted Withers to have a turn. Okay, this Tomb Guardian can't hit anybody who's held at the moment, so he's just going to attack Sven. So this is going to be 2 attacks against Sven. A slam and a slam. The dirty 20 will hit. That'll be 9 bludgeoning, 2 piercing. As he punches you in the face with a spike gauntlet.
It's a very low damage roll.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't great. Abby, it is your collective turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast haste.
Ooh, okay.
Now, immediately before or after casting a spell, I can move up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attack.
That's true.
I will cast haste on Sven and Olaf.
Ooh, a split.
I still am not allowed to get haste on Lucia. Damn.
You're paralyzed.
You could attack the thing that is paralyzing me. It's one of the super low HP guys.
No.
Wait.
Speaking of, the big guy that
yes.
does a lot of damage on
Paralyzed?
hits crits me if he attacks me.
Oh, what was that?
Wasn't it this guy? This guy who just got.
Oh,
that was the con save, right?
yeah. You had line of... Yeah, you did have line of sight on Olaf. It was just that Tomb
Sorry.
Guardian didn't have line of sight on. You're fine. Continue.
And Elspeth does like you
Oh,
to some
actually.
extent.
It's right in the middle. I think Olaf might be just out of range for this haste spell. Because the door's like...
I'm fine if you
Thanks.
give it to the others as long as you smack this thing.
Yeah, I think...
Because paralyzed is the
I'm
one that
so
gives
bad.
auto crit and melee attacks.
You gotta... The fly happens
You have to
immediately
cast
after
it
casting.
before.
No, it happens before or after.
Oh, never mind then. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Continue.
Very fun.
I will
Like,
move
if
back.
Olaf will go before the
Um,
guys who will just lightly kill it, and then I don't get critted to death instantly.
Then you will move back.
I'll hold the split dagger in 2 hands right in front of me and say, "Try me, motherfucker!"
All right, what is Nare going to do?
I think Nare will.
She knows he casts his spells.
Yeah. I think she will Eldritch Blast the guy that Elspeth is on.
Very good. Go for it. It's a DC 18.
Nat
Okay.
20.
2 1s. Here we go.
Oh,
Seven.
no, that isn't Nari. That isn't Nari.
That is the highest roll she's ever
been
done.
replaced by a doppelganger.
Listen, she's in her boss bitch era.
She
She had a makeover. She had a panic attack. She got herself collected. Very good.
She is collected again. She has her sister back, who is now also princess because I have a crown. Yeah.
Sven,
That is the end of her turn.
it is your turn.
Sven will attempt to murder this man with 3 flame tongue greatsword attacks.
Go for it.
1,
12.
Nope.
Miss.
2.
A 15 is also a miss. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna use an inspiration on that one.
Oh, valid. Yeah.
Because I have a couple. Inspiration is what, D8?
A D8.
Yeah.
That makes it a 20.
Brings it to a dirty 20. You hit with that one.
So that's 9
and
slashing, 7.
So.
And minus 1 inspiration.
Should have had disadvantage on attacking you because of flame aversion.
That's nice.
There you go.
And then I attack it again.
Ooh,
Good God.
unfortunate. But
At least I hit once.
it is flame averse. All right, Olaf, you could miss
Exactly.
twice with advantage.
You mean 3 times?
Oh right, haste.
3.
Here we go. 3
Wait,
once.
did I get hasted or not?
You
just
did,
to be
yes.
Clear.
Here we go.
Okay, good.
3 rolls under 10.
10.
Let's go. Or sorry, 6 rolls under 10. It's possible. That's a miss.
13.
Fuck.
Critical success.
He has 1 hit point. How do you want to kill him?
I think I want to smash him
Again,
down like an accordion.
You didn't get to use the special trait of the amulet.
Hey, he made me skip a turn. That's very valuable.
As he has flattened, the haste drops, or the hold person drops. Lucia, you are free to move.
Hey.
He be dead. The
Okay,
amulet
now
and
use the rest
book
of my
go
movement.
sprawling.
Dave, could I have some help over here?
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, wait, I can get right into flanking.
Voom! Like the Flash.
Boom.
Like Barry Allen.
I almost slammed into the wall, but I spun on a dime.
Actually, a better
Bitch,
Flash.
are you taking my flanking away?
Yeah, flank with Lucia.
Hey.
You can literally
You can do
go
both.
there.
You can do both.
1 second.
You can see Lucia's groggily waking up. So she would have the next attack. If that matters to you. Or do you want to be a wife guy?
I can just move. It's fine.
I don't. Would you have advantage on this one? Oh, because flanking.
Yes, because I'm not stunned anymore.
Yep.
A 14 bludgeoning.
Oh, that certainly hits, yeah. And it certainly deals damage. Well done. End of your turn. We move on.
Yep.
To Tomb Guardian. So this fellow is surrounded. Not much you can do about that. The squishiest target, as far as the Tomb Guardian is concerned, appears to be Elspeth. So it will attack Elspeth twice.
Opportunity attack?
By looks, it would be Lucia.
That's correct. Sentinel him. That goes off first.
I don't like him.
Roll me that attack roll.
It's not gonna kill him, but he touching my wife.
Nope.
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness.
9 and 8. Wow.
Damn.
So 2
I'm
punches.
just nauseous from burning too much.
Yeah, 2 punches on Elspeth. 1, 2. Okay, the 24 hits.
That hits.
For a total of 12 bludgeoning, 7 piercing.
Yep.
Uh,
And I can't say.
Oh, right, from haste.
You have a lot of inspiration.
Inspiration. Roll it.
Yep. I need to roll a 3 or higher.
Not hard to do on a D8.
No, we're good.
You're okay. Haste remains. This Tomb Guardian, you've already used your reaction, Olaf. These things aren't very smart. I need to look up. Would it think to get out of flanking position?
I feel like likely not.
It has an int of... No, it would not. It's essentially an animal. Yeah, it just continues pummeling on Elspeth as we come to the dead Tomb Guardian's or Tomb Dwarf spot. You get a turn at Mia.
Revenge.
An advantage.
So
For
sweet.
4 attacks.
I smack it. Pop. 6 bludgeoning.
6 bludgeoning.
Please give me a Constitution save against DC 14 because that's nice, right?
Absolutely. Of course, stunned isn't one of it's immune to so many conditions, and stunned isn't one of them.
Yep.
It is really good at con saves, though.
Yeah, it has like what, +6 or something.
When it's a crit fail, it doesn't matter.
Anyway, I'm going to smack it again for 6, and then I'm going to use a key point of flurry of blows. Oh, would you look at that? It's a crit.
Oh boy.
Another 12 and another 9.
Okay. 12. I did persuade you to bring her back, so this is my fault.
Yep.
21.
Yeah, it is.
Well.
33 damage with the Lucia that doesn't have the bonus damage ability.
Anything else?
Whoa.
Imagine if I still had the hex up, but I can only use it once per day.
Would you like to... Oh, you know what? Shocking Grass is going to have advantage either way because they're waiting metal armor. So this one up here has disadvantage to attack Sven. It is going to slam Sven twice with disadvantage.
Don't bait us. We already know that shock damage is bad against these.
Oh, that's true. Even with disadvantage, both of those hit. Unless you have anything you can do about that, Riley, for Sven. Muted, by the way, if you want to answer me.
I don't have any skills that can make me stop
Well,
that
the
happening.
extra hit points are definitely helping you. So that was 19
Yeah.
bludgeoning, 9 piercing, and then 6 bludgeoning, 7 piercing. So that's 28,
28.
and then 13.
Ow.
As he slams you, even through the fire. I believe their aversion to fire ends its turn. Okay, so that goes away. So opportunity attacks might be fine if that happens. Back to you, Abby.
Cool. I'm going to Shocking Grasp again.
No, you won't. You won't shocking grasp.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I remember now. Elspeth remembers. It was a few hours ago for Elspeth. It was a week ago for me.
Yeah, you know their flesh columns regenerate from lightning.
Yeah. I'm just going to disengage and back up.
Okay.
It's stunned at the moment.
It's stunned. You don't even have to worry about the action.
It's stunned.
You can
Okay,
absolutely step
fuck me
away.
then.
No.
I'm going to use a sorcery point and use one of my meta magics.
Which is?
Tempest spell. I'm going to turn it into thunder damage, and I'm going to fucking punch it. I'm going to punch it, and it's going to be a thunderous explosion with my fist.
Ooh, nice. So that'll be your strength modifier.
No.
Or do you want to do shocking grasp and turn it into thunder damage?
Yeah, shocking grasp when it's
There you
thunder.
go.
That's what I'm
There you
saying.
Should have
14.
advantage because shocking grass is a touch attack spell.
True, I do have advantage.
That's true. Yeah. And it is wearing battle.
Oh my god.
There you go. Roll your crit damage.
20
So
thunder
you're
damage.
9-11.
9-11.
Elspeth, we know you were evil, but damn.
Damn. Papa's always like, yeah, I was involved.
And then
Whoa!
yeah, I did it. What are you going to say about it?
Funny
Do it
thing,
again?
when you do so, one target of the spell must make a Constitution saving throw against your spell DC. On a failed save, they are stunned until the start of their next turn.
All right.
Yeah, it's they're still
It
stunned
doesn't
anyway.
matter
It doesn't-
because they will be stunned way longer
anyway.
than that. Yeah,
Right.
that was stunned.
Oh, Nara gets to do something, and then Riley gets to go again.
Yep. Eldritch Blast. Pew.
This guy.
18.
Hits.
Well, she has
Hey.
advantage, so.
Hits.
18.
Hits.
I'm very consistent today.
5.
5.
Nara is doing good today.
Yeah.
She is really.
She's averaged
Grown
more
today.
damage in these 2 attacks, her last 2 attacks, than she has for the rest of the campaign.
I think legit the crit was more than like 10 plus attacks of first combined.
Right.
Yeah, probably.
Your turn.
Okay, let's see if I can actually hit this bitch. Flame Tongue Greatsword times 3. Finally.
Ooh. So
There's
17.
1.
You
There's
watch.
2.
Very good.
Is
Second
it
one
dead?
also hits for another 16. It is not dead. That's
And I missed.
you watch, so you drop it below its hit point threshold. It begins to berserk. At this point, it ignores all
fear of
preservation for itself. The
fire.
flame goes away, so it is now berserked. I feel like it should also do extra
Yeah.
damage, but that's not what WotC wanted.
I could use some support over here.
You did take a lot of
The
heavy
cool
hits.
thing with the Berserk would be if the armor like splinters off and then the AC gets lowered, but they have Barbarian Rage.
Well, this is all flesh golems have berserk.
Oh, I got to get the door. I'll be back in 2
Fair
minutes.
enough. It's not your turn, so it's okay. All right, Yusuf, you want to take care of this Tomb Guardian with his spike gauntlets?
It'd be funny.
Would be
it'd
funny.
be funny,
It'd be
quirky.
funny if you missed 3 times.
Advantage. 17 to
A hit.
Oh, I should roll this.
I don't think it's
It
gonna.
never recharges.
It had 4 hit points, my dude. How do you want to murder this one?
Oh, sorry. I'll save that roll. Blood splatter against the doorway, covering
For splat.
Lucia and Viscera.
Well done.
Because I am a good friend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you have enough room to get up there. The 17 on the second one will also hit this one. So that's 13 bludgeoning, 4 force.
Well, 13 bludgeoning, no force.
Right, thank you. It's still up. Berserking.
Yep. Last attack. 1 second.
Hits.
5 bludgeoning, not much.
Bludgeoning. All right, it is still around for its turn. As it, heedless of danger, is going to attack Sven 2 more times. Let's see. Slam. So that is a total of 14 damage on you, Sven. Are you still conscious?
Yeah, I am still conscious.
All right, 1 more round of attack. That's a miss. Lucia, that is you.
Hello. I'll go out and I'll scoop Blake up.
That was the wrong Tomb Guardian. I'm sorry, Lucia's turn would have gone first. You want to restore those hit points to yourself, Riley? Because Lucia's going to kill it before it gets to attack you. I forgot to delete the token. That was the other Tomb Guardian.
Oh, look at that. Another crit. For 9 damage. That's kind of bad.
It had 6 hit points. Yeah, so...
Riley, the 14 HP that I just lost, I didn't actually
lose. I fucked up which one it was... There you go. You did it! With that, that was...
How much XP?
4,900 divided 5 ways.
So close.
980. 980.
Woo, we all level up.
I level up!
Yeah, and you see the Tomb Dwarf. He's got Withers' amulets, as well as a big fat spellbook of some kind.
I'll pick up the spellbook.
Absolutely. Roll no, I'm kidding. What is your intelligence score?
0.
I need your score, not your modifier. That's a 10. I should know that.
It's
I
10.
know things. I know things. I believe that means you can't decipher this.
We didn't
I'm sorry.
pick up
It's not a matter of intelligence. What is your highest spell slot?
It's 4 at the moment.
Okay.
It's about to be 5.
The spellbook is incomprehensible to you.
Oh.
But you do see the spells in here are incomprehensible. But the thing that you do get in here, there is a bit of a journal entry that's been tucked into here, which I can share with you guys now. Actually, I may have read this to you already. You guys seen this already? The Master Returns of the Marvelous Gifts? Cast Out Creation of Gods?
Yes, I think you read this out.
I thought we missed this earlier, so I wanted to make sure that you got it. So that's been tucked in there for some reason. Don't worry about it. The other thing is, in addition to the incomprehensible, for now, arcane writings in this book, there is a name written in ink on the back cover that you can read, because it's written in a language you can understand. It is Komara Blackfire.
Does that ring a bell?
You can give me a history check.
I'll say to Olaf. Olaf, does the name Komara Blackfire ring a bell?
Roll a history check.
You get a history check.
Also, haste warning.
Oh my god! I know fucking everybody.
Wow, yeah, you are the who's who.
Okay.
Who's who of the Forgotten Realms. So Komara Blackfire could be a name, but with the critical, this is very clearly not just a spell book, though there are definitely going to be spells in here, just indecipherable to you at the moment. That particular trait, with not being able to read it, despite theoretically knowing the languages that it's written in, would imply that this is some sort of manual of golem creation.
Oh.
Which means that this name wouldn't be a name. Very probably, with a critical, and we honor criticals around here, as they do in the Dome, could be a password, or passphrase, or a key code. It's probably not a name, because this would have been Withers' cheat sheet to move around the dungeon. This would be how he animated the golems in here. This would be where he kept his spells, obviously. That sort of thing. So Komara Blackfire looks like a name, probably a password for something.
It seems like a password of some kind. Seems to be a cheat sheet to the dungeon somehow. We'll have to decipher it, obviously, but...
I love when you just remember what I said in character. It makes me so happy every time.
I don't know how else to fucking say it, okay, Sven?
I know, it's great. It's exactly what I do, but it's delightful every time.
I I can feel. How do I say I'm about to level up? Maybe I'll be able to read this after my long rest.
You can meditate over it as you become more in
I
tune with the
can feel
weed.
my magical power growing. I might be able to
feel it
decide
in the
it
water.
soon.
I feel it in the wind. Something.
Oh, I watched The Lord of the Rings last night. It was very good.
All of them?
Just the first extended edition one.
Okay, that's doable. 4 hours isn't that bad, or 3.
Yeah.
Still, I was gonna say, like, you spent 12 hours last night watching movies. Jesus Christ.
I can feel we are on the grasp of greatness here. I just need to sleep approximately 6 hours and spend 2 hours doing leisurely activities.
So there you go. This is some sort of manual. Kamara Blackfire is some sort of password, probably. Or magic phrase or something. You don't know. Crit only gets you so far. It gets you past the
I was looking for a name, but I was able to fudge it with a crit to
gets you
realize
past the red herring.
password.
Also, your genre savvy.
Yeah.
This wouldn't just be some random-ass name. It's a hint. It's a clue.
So Kamara Blackfire is just a dumb name. It's probably a password, right, guys?
Listen, this is the Forgotten Realms. The Defender of Waterdeep is literally just called the Blackstaff.
That's a
I think that's a cool name.
Yeah. Blackfire, Blackstaff.
Yeah.
Manshoon.
I know what this is.
Mordenkainen.
You go through the book, and in the center is just a crossword puzzle.
Murdy
and this is
Curdy.
the solution to the crossword.
Oh, why the fuck is there a New York Times crossword puzzle of the Forgotten Realms?
Right, and then you have the amulet, which none of you have touched yet.
I don't trust that shit.
Yeah, me neither.
Hey Olaf, Ancestry 7 letters starts with an A. Pretentious is the clue.
Lucia, can we stop with these sticks at me?
That was out of
Asshole.
character.
Let's see. Moa would suggest, obviously. So you probably wouldn't have anything to weigh in here. He's honest and forthright. Yeah, he would probably just tell you should take the risk and pick up the amulet in case it's cursed, Olaf. Opalaka would tell you, Lucia, absolutely under no circumstances touch that amulet.
I will not touch those.
I think Papazotl will tell you, Elspeth, to get one of the others to pick up the amulet, just in case.
I mean,
you
looking
bounced
at
that
the
one.
things, the guy used them, so they're likely not cursed. And they're likely something for spellcasters, so I guess one of the spellcasters can pick them up and check them out.
You can also just
Yeah, why don't you pick it up, Lucia?
I'm not a spellcaster.
No, you're suggesting that we pick it up?
No, I'm suggesting that the one that can actually check magic item looks at it.
Is that you speaking, or is that Moa speaking?
That's not
Moa's
Moa
in my
speaking,
head,
because I am not the
buddy.
one having Moa in my head. That would be Olaf.
Other one.
Olaf, what is Moa telling you?
I should pick it up.
I think that is a good idea.
I'll pick it up.
Because
and
if
cast
anyone
Identify.
has experience with cursed items, I wouldn't have that information, so I will shut up.
No. Oh, no, you saw it just before you died, I think. Because you raided
Gauntlet?
the...
No.
No.
Or was it
I
right
died
after?
before I got the gauntlet.
All right. Well, there you go. Yeah, so you touch it. I need to actually open Withers' character sheet because this isn't his rune description. There's notes everywhere. I wish everything was just in one place. That would make things so much easier. There we go. Yeah, so you pick up this amulet. You don't think you've become cursed. You feel like you could put it down, probably. You could feel that it is very clearly carved from obsidian. It is in the shape of a streaming humanoid skull. There are ruby eyes with emeralds for teeth. It hangs from an iron chain necklace. Yeah, and it is very clearly magical in nature. A magic item, if you will.
Okay. I cast Identify that to seal nothing.
Ah, well, there you go. Casting Identify. You get the specs of this item. It is an attunement item, but it is... the amulet has 6 charges, regaining 1d6 daily at dawn. While wearing the amulet, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to transport yourself and anything you're wearing or carrying to a location within 100 feet of you. The destination you choose doesn't need to be in line of sight, but it must be familiar to you, and it must be on the same plane of existence. The effect is not subjected to the magic restrictions placed on the Tomb of the Nine Gods. So touching this is the first time you've heard of the teleportation restrictions inside the Tomb of the Nine Gods. You've suspected it. Teleporting inside the Tomb of the Nine Gods is bad news. It will fuck up even worse than teleporting outside of the Tomb of the Nine Gods.
What, even like short range stuff, like Misty Step?
I will have to double check that. I don't think any of you have Misty Stepped yet. I don't think Shadow Step would be affected by it.
My Shadow Step is a bit different flavor-wise.
It's not a spell. I'm going to have to double check this now. Anyway.
Why the fuck is there always a naked one? This dungeon always runs naked shit.
Basically, the downside to this, if you're not undead, is every time you use that teleport, you have to make a saving throw, or it will break. And then it'll transform you in some horrendous way. Listed in the table there. I'm sure you can read it and have fun with
That's not to use that.
emergencies only. What was I doing? I was going to DM tools, I was going to Tomb of the Nine Gods, I was going to spell restrictions, and I was going to scroll down to teleportation. So teleport. Alright, all of this stuff is in the first one for Arcane Gate. Misty Step is not on this, so as long as you're teleporting to a place you can see, it's not a problem. If you're teleporting to a place you can't see, Dimension Door would count. You have to see where you're going with Dimension Door, right?
You have to know where you're going. You have to describe, like, a...
In that case, it would fall under this effect.
Okay.
So sight-based teleportation is fine. And I think if Shadow Step... It's not the spell part that's the problem. It's if you're teleporting out of line of sight, you don't go where you're supposed to go. You don't... With Identify, you don't gain insights into where that is, but you go somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? We shouldn't use that.
I have to go. I have a thing.
Yeah, this item is...
I have a...
all right. See you later, Abby.
See you
Bye.
around.
Bye. This item is not subject to those restrictions. That's what's special about it.
Still bad news.
Yeah. For emergencies. If you're
Still
stuck...
the safe, you
Like,
could be stunned
for
in a room
instance-
full of enemies.
For instance, if you get stuck inside of, say, a chest that's going to disintegrate you, you can teleport out of that chest, risking transforming into something, but then not dying by being disintegrated.
To be fair, many of the restoration things are not that bad, but some of them would make you not able to play this character anymore. Mainly the petrification, because we don't have crit restoration.
Fair enough.
Unless we find Glowy again, because Glowy at level 9 would have that.
That's true. It is also an item that is attuned, which you're running low on at the moment. If Lucia does not want to attune it, that is perfectly fine.
I will not attune that. Fuck no.
Very fair. Anything else?
Like, everything that item does is goes super hard against Lucia.
I thought Lucia was undead, honestly.
I'm not undead.
No, she's not. She is tethered to the Soulmonger, as all people who have died are, but she's not undead.
Potentially.
Although
I am uncertain if I am or not.
I just gave that to you, but you do have an ability that literally lets you sense undead. Olaf. You have your...
I think I've already used my
He
thing.
didn't use it. Oh yeah, maybe you could actually
You
use
might have
it,
used it
because
today,
then you
actually,
would.
maybe. Did you use it today?
He didn't. Did he?
I believe I
I
did.
think he used some ability of the hack, but not specifically the one that lets him sense undead.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's everything. And we're basically done this floor. You haven't checked out the mouth yet.
That's the
It
last
was
thing
very
I checked.
unsettling, but might lead to another grave
It
tomb.
might.
I don't know, because we seem to be finding the graves very quickly, so it seems at some stage it's just going to be traps and puzzles and no more graves.
I don't think of anything
We found
else.
1,
Share with
2, 3, so 3 on this floor, 3 on the
No, we have
previous
found 2 up on this floor.
I'm
The
gonna
other
just
one was
stop
just
the recording.